Okay, hello friends. Thank you for tuning in. If you heard that sheet of paper, that's me starting my timestamps. So it's gonna be a 6-minute start today, pretty quick. Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome to a Tuesday stream. We're playing more Stellar Blade today, obviously, can you believe it? And we are listening to some Yakuza 5 music. Thank you for being here, Agatoki Akaineko, Anata1, thank you guys for being here. What is the tracking number? Oh, the title of my stream refers to kind of that end of year, you know, holiday shopping, obsessively checking your tracking number syndrome type thing that I feel like a lot of people experience. I have been waiting for a new monitor that I bought like 3 weeks ago that's just been back ordered, but I keep checking the order status every so often just because I don't know, I have mental issues. Even though they told me it's back ordered, they're not receiving more until the 4th of December. I'm just like, I'll just check. Maybe it'll update somehow. So yeah, waiting for packages. But we are playing Stellar Blade, so I'm going to cut the music. And let's jump in. And I did save you guys from spoilers, because last time I accidentally left my hit counter for my offline video series, but I corrected that this time. So this is our 4-hit PB from last Hitless stream that we did. We're going to try to do better, and then we're going to jump into a full game playthrough. But yeah, I was also playing some Rebirth last night. It was quite fun. I was just playing piano, basically. I was like, I'm going to work on some side quests that I can do off stream. And then I ended up just playing piano for a while. But it was very fun. I was trying to master the last song, which is harder than... I thought that... Like 2 songs ago, I thought that was the hardest song in the game, but no, there's an even harder song in the game. But it's very fun. You just started your job? In the last 3 months, you bought everything you need. Nice, awesome. Not spending any money this month? Because housing crisis is a bitch. Indeed. Well, that's good for you, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't really need anything either. My one frivolous purchase was my monitor, which I'm very excited about. And in fact, oh my goodness. Hang on a sec, let me go ahead and make sure my hit counter is working. Wait, what? Why did it do that? Oh, I see. Because I had the window opened. So, and I don't want to do that either. So I need to make sure that I'm off OBS. There we go. Alright, so it's working. But we need to reset. Okay, now we're at the correct... Alright, now we're good to go. Abaddon, let's jump in. Again, thank you guys for being here. Last time we talked about what you're ordering for Black Friday, and now I guess it's just like the stress of waiting for that thing. Black Friday is in 3 days? Yeah, Thanksgiving is in 2 days. I won't be streaming on Thanksgiving, but I do plan to release another video for you guys who are watching those, so thank you again for everybody watching them as well. Hey, Addie's World, been a minute, good to see you again. Yeah, last time, since you've last been here, we've practiced Hitless quite a bit. We've done the boss challenge gauntlet a lot. And, you know, currently we've got a 4-hit PB, which I'm trying to best today. So usually how my streams go nowadays is I will practice 1, 2... Well, we're gonna restart. But usually what I'll do is I'll run through the bosses once, and then I'll do a playthrough of the actual game. Can I fight man for use someday? Can I fight man for use? I mean, we will fight man at some point, yeah. Currently, though, we are practicing the main bosses, because my goal at the moment, my current short-term goal, is I just want a full game hitless run of the main bosses, like the full game. Just the main bosses route. So. Oh, for you guys, yeah, no, I mean, yes, we will fight man at some point in the stream. That is a given, that is a guarantee. Agatoki, you're gonna start buying some parts for your gaming PC. It's unfortunate how expensive RAM is now, though, suddenly, right? 1 and 2. I mean, like, brutally expensive. I think you could safely start buying everything besides the RAM if you wanted, because, I mean, the prices on them are just really bad. I mean, like, really, really bad. That is a bad one. Oh yeah, and so we're using this mod. This mod replaces the skin suit with the fusion suit. But yeah, Agatoki. I ended up finding my build, but I don't know why. I guess I made a separate PC parts picker account. But I found my build for my current PC, which I haven't changed anything on except change the graphics card. But it's not really relevant to use. So I don't think it'd be very helpful because it's just it's all previous architecture stuff, you know? Since I built my computer in 2021 and I basically made it out of 2020 parts. One and 2, 3. There's a blink. If he does anything but the 3-string, we interrupt that with overdrive. Here it is. 1 and 2. Alright. On to Gigas. RAM has tripled in price in the last few months. Not sure when they will go back down, but you think you can go with DDR4? You know, DDR4 is really quite old. I use DDR4, and if I could, I would use DDR5. But I mean, for the budget, like if you are sticking to a budget, then it's not. I mean, obviously, as you can see, I play everything just fine. But yeah. Oh, Addie's World, you're saying that you bought an M4 Mac Mini on Black Friday for video editing and music production. That's amazing because I did the same thing, and I love my Mac Mini. So I hope you enjoy it. It's fantastic. If you don't like using a regular mouse, is this your first time on Mac OS? Because I really enjoy the trackpad. If you wanted to get one of the Magic trackpads, I don't like the Magic mice because they're like annoying to charge. You gotta flip them upside down like a dead cockroach to charge them. Hey, Obama Orb, good to see you, man. I just saw that you got your Steam Deck in the mail. It's amazing. Is the Air 4 not that good? I mean, it is fine. It's just old, you know, like the new RAM is so much better. I mean, there's devices with DDR6, so to go back 2 generations of RAM, it's kind of a lot. Oh, you used Mac for a few years? Okay, so you're already used to it. That's awesome. Yeah, no, enjoy it. When you use Apple products for Apple things like Final Cut Pro, which is what I ended up buying, you're gonna have a great time. You're gonna have a really good experience, so that's cool. 1, 2. You always use Mac for everything other than gaming? That's fair. 1 and 2. I'm gonna down him here. Charge a little bit of beta. Make sure we dodge this. Get in there and do a shield breaker. Big jump and dodge. Nice. Here's a 5-string. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump and 5. You've never used Mac OS in your life. From what you hear, it's genuinely better than Windows in most ways minus gaming. Generally, probably. So what's interesting about Mac and Apple products is that, you know, they kind of they target like the general populace, right? So you would think they're very user-friendly, but I find a lot of things about Mac OS very like obtuse for no reason compared to the Windows alternative way of doing things. Just certain daily, everyday, like simple things, like file management. So So there's things that are, really good about it. I like how lightweight it feels. It feels very optimized. And, obviously when you're using a Mac for Apple software that it's designed for, it's an amazing experience. And yeah, obviously for anything like basic web browsing, blah, 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 whatever, it's very good. Because there's just less things being annoying like Windows. Like Windows has just become more and more annoying. I don't know why and how it's become like this, but it's just like ads. So macOS is pretty good in that sense. But yeah, obviously for gaming, that's not really its purpose. Although there's some games that are playable on Steam, on macOS. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Lies of P is one that comes to mind immediately. And the Lies of P Mac version is good. I played it. I didn't play through it, I just tried it, and it was good. Get back here. Let's go ahead and down him. I want to do 2 shield breakers. One, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay, end. Dodge. And then I'll go in with the chain reflection 1 to clean him up a little bit. And that is Stalker. Hey Edgar, good to see you again, man. It's been a minute. Happy holidays. Have you bought anything for Black Friday recently? Your software audio mixer doesn't work on macOS, so you don't think you would use it on... You don't think you would use it to stream? Really? What audio mixer do you use? But I mean, I've used my Mac Mini for streaming like earlier this year because I bought it around like April or something like that. I think I bought it in March, like March, April. That's when I bought my Mac Mini. And I used it to stream. It was quite good, but I wasn't really doing anything fancy. Oh, you know what it is? No, because I was doing dual PC. So I was using it to capture. I used my capture card that I used for my PS5. I used it to capture my PC. And I used that to send my PC signal to my Mac Mini. And so since I was doing that, and because I use Elgato stuff, there's an actual option in the Elgato Wavelink software where I can send my whole stream mix to a separate source and I can send it to my Mac through the capture card, which is quite cool that it has that functionality. So that is how I was doing it. But yeah, if you're using something else, I guess it wouldn't be as simple. You feel the other way for Windows and just use Terminal for majority of stuff. You remember a time that there was a time when Mac OS was going through architectural change, transitioning from Objective-C to Swift, and it was hell. Ever since 2020, it's gotten really good. You know, that's what it really is. Since they've come out with their own silicone, it's been really good. Like, Apple Silicon is great. Like, the M1 chips up to now, with when we just got M5, it's been really good. Because that's the only stuff I've really experienced. That's not true. I used Intel Mac machines at work at my previous job, and I'd used that for like a couple years. And it was just very okay. Dodge, and wait for his foot, and dodge. Here's phase 2. Gonna go ahead and down him once he starts that animation. One and 2. Down him again. Down him again. Big jump and dodge. Nice. That is Juggernaut. Hey, Blue Boy Tigo, thank you for tuning in. Wait, hold on. I'm not sure. Is this AI? Elgato Wavelink? Oh, I use the same thing, Addy. I use the same thing. But since I was using it to stream my PC, I guess that's why everything worked for me. Wait, so Elgato Wavelink doesn't work on Mac natively? That sucks. I know that Stream Deck software does work on Mac. Hey, Stravin, good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, dude. So many familiar faces in chat. This is amazing. Obama, or you're saying that you've mentally... Oh, also, hello, Mohammed. Thank you for tuning in. Damn, I wish that YouTube was showing the actual usernames, or like the display names instead of the usernames like it is right now. Yeah, you guys see that in chat too, right? It's everybody's long version. It's like the long versions of your names. But yeah, Obama, or you're saying that you've always mentally compared them to PlayStation, where they're a very closed ecosystem, but they are simple and easy to use out of the box. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't grow up with Windows, you probably would think Mac is easy, definitely. So you should output your PC to your Elgato wavelength. That's what I do, yes. So I think I watched a Nutty video. I'm sure you've seen their tutorials. They have good tutorials if you just look at Nutty, N-U-T-T-Y on YouTube. But I learned from him how to just send. It's really easy to do. It's just where at the bottom of wavelength where it says send to additional output, I just selected my capture card. It might say, well, actually, that's what it showed on his tutorial. But for me, it just showed my monitor that I was using because I guess LG monitors are a little bit weird, but it sent it to my Mac and it worked. Hey, Deputy Dog, thank you for tuning in. Okay. So we are on Taki now. Let's not mess it up. Oh yeah, spoilers. We have a decent run going so far. And Taki's one of the more chill bosses, so... 1 and 2, 3. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay and blink. There's phase 2 already. I'm just charging. Watch the wing, and dodge. Go for a shield breaker. Down her. Go for another one. I'm gonna go attack from this side to encourage her a little bit, maybe to do some repulses. That didn't work. 1, 2, back up. And 3, 4, delay and blink. Okay. Well, so much... Maybe she's saving the repulse for phase 3. I guess that's what's happening. You've noticed that a lot on YouTube recently with it showing the @ instead of the username. Yeah, even when you click on somebody's video, instead of showing the channel, it shows like @ you know, and then like it's usually close to their channel name, but with some numbers at the end or something. It just doesn't look as good. I don't know how they keep messing this up because this is not the first time it's happened. But if it is like last time, it'll get reverted. It'll get reverted probably in the next couple of weeks. Mark my words, before the end of the year, it'll get fixed. 1, 2, delay and 3. Down her. Okay, that'll wrap it up. Just shoot her down. Just keep it simple. It's funny because it's the exact opposite of what Discord did with usernames. It used to be where it just showed your whole @. I don't even remember that. But to be honest, I didn't use Discord very much until I started our community, so... If you switch to your other account, it actually has the right username. But you know what it is though? The thing is, Addy, it wouldn't even show @. It would not show @ at all, because I have plenty of screenshots from old chats, and it would just be the username, you know? And it even supported spaces. Like, I'm pretty sure Obama Orb. Aren't you Obama Space Orb? I think. Let's go to Belial. Did anybody else notice that you don't have to right-click to get to the option to use mini player? Mini player? Oh, you mean like the picture-in-picture mode? For YouTube? I never used that. Oh wait, why does Korean voice sound so much closer to what you imagined? Looking at Eve? Maybe they were able to... I guess what it is that Shift Up was able to better communicate with the Korean voice actress. To get the kind of sound that they wanted, you know? Get back here. 1 and 2, 3. Nice shield break. One dodge. What are you gonna do now, Belial? 1, 2. 1, 2. There's phase 1 done. Don't worry, it doesn't deal damage, it's okay. Down him. That barely connected. 1, 2, and 3. Back up. I'll down him again. That's an invisible attack, doesn't deal damage either. And there's phase 3. Okay, now we down him again. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, I got a shield break there. I should have noticed. That would have been a free combo. 1 and 2, 3, and now we got it. That's Belial. Just don't miss the QTE. Nice, I got the QTE. Let's go, we hit it. Try not to freeze with the cold. Oh, what temperature is it right now in the UK? Perfect run so far. This could be the one. I don't know, Agatoki, the real test. Okay, if I get through UN, then I will feel nervous because then I'll be like, holy shit, this could be the one. But UN is really the one where it's like, let's just see what happens. Let's see how it goes this time. Let's see if I remember. I did do a tiny bit of practice last night though. I actually ran through the bosses, just like, once through, just to kind of prepare myself a little bit for today, because I'd been playing a lot of Final Fantasy. So I wanted to see all the bosses again, just get a look at them. And, it didn't go perfectly, but at least I saw them. So I guess my brain started to process overnight when I slept, 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Let's go ahead and down her. Get these shields out of the way. One delay and 2, 3, and 4. Another 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, blink is good. More energy. So here is phase 2. First things first, we wrap up the shields. Oh, I don't have my gun, right. 1, 2, and 3. One, 2. That should do it. That is Karakuri. Nice. So then we got Demo. Demo's another one where if I'm like really passionate about whatever we're talking about, I will easily get distracted and forget what the hell's going on. Because Demo Crawler is the first boss in the game with like really tricky timings, where they will super mix you up if you forget, like, oh yeah, this is phase 1 versus phase 2 and 3, because they've got similar timings that are different slightly. There's only one, I mean there's one, but it looks so much like other things, because he's got a couple strings that look really similar, right? If you don't notice the startup. So he's got a 3 string where the startup is slow. He'll put his hand up and it's a slow startup. That's the 3 string. He's got another one where he puts up his right hand, or I guess, yeah, no, his right hand, and then it's a quick startup. That's a 2 string. That one is 1 and 2 versus the slow startup goes in phase 1, it goes 1 and 2, 3. In phase 2 and 3, it goes 1, 2, and 3. So it's literally just the inverse timing. So now that I'm conscious of it, I shouldn't make the mistake that I do oftentimes where I will jump into the fight and be like, oh my gosh, right, this is phase 1. So, yeah. And I feel much more comfortable because you know what the thing is? You fight phase 2 so much more in challenge runs because it's just longer. So, yeah. 1 and 2, 3, and there it is. That's what I was talking about. 1, 2. Here it is again. 1 and 2, 3. Now I work on the shields. And then I work on the shields some more. Alright. Knock him around a little bit. And there's phase 2 already, which is great because now we're out of that phase 1 nonsense. And I can just fight in the more comfortable phase. One, 2, and 3. Alright, as you can see, that's the 3 string I was talking about. 1, 2, and 3. That is just an Abaddon timing, so if you know Abaddon, you know that timing, rest assured. Ah, damn you. Repulse is fantastic. It's like the best possible thing we could have gotten. Look at how much damage it does. I mean, it's ridiculous. One, 2, and 3. Alright, next we got phase 3, and he's right about to pop as far as his retribution goes. One. That should do it. Let's demo crawler. You only know C to F? Oh, Celsius to Fahrenheit. I see. Why is your name Obama Orb if you're in the UK? This is a great question, but something that makes me very happy. I love that we have representation for former US presidents in Europe. It is amusing to me for sure. Hey Pieta, thank you for tuning in. Okay, so Sravan, you answered because I asked you about your temperature. Let me see. I guess that's why we're talking about C to F. 1 degree Celsius? Damn, that is cold. The coldest that I experience in Florida is like, if I'm lucky, 8 C. That's hardcore. I would get so cold I would just start melting, to be honest. Anyway, that's demo crawler. Anato 1, you just bought whiskey? Because your hand keeps freezing every time you come home. It's 6 degrees Celsius in NL. In the Netherlands? You're saying that dude, Sravan, hold on, I have a pro tip. I have a pro tip from when I played StarCraft competitively. If you don't want to buy finger warmers, because you're saying that your fingers are freezing as you're typing, if you do not want to buy finger warmers, like, you know those activated bags that you just like squeeze and then they just get cold or really hot, what I would do is I would just get a sock and just put some rice in it. Literally just uncooked rice. Not cooked rice, don't do that. That'd be really weird. Take some uncooked rice and then throw it in the microwave for like a minute or something. It's gonna be hot as hell, and you can use that to warm your hands. That's what I would actually do. I would literally do that. Okay, UN. Nuclear winter inbound. Why are American conversions so complicated? No, they seriously are. It is pretty obnoxious. Alright, here is UN. Now with UN, I found that I really only get hit by one thing, so I'm going to do my best to avoid that. And I made a mental note of it last night when I was doing a little bit of practice. So 1, 2, and 3, 4, back up. Just run away from this. 1, back up. And 2, 3. Here's the 3 string, nice. 1, 2, 3, double jump. And then do our blink. And then charge a little bit of burst. There's phase 2. I'm going to try to dodge this. You don't have to. 1 and 2, dodge. Nice. That works. One, 2, 3. She gave us another one. So you know I like that. Get back here, woman. We run away from this every time. Oh wait, I was thinking it was... That's silly. That's a silly way to take a first hit. I was completely expecting the overhead, the jump, which I would jump away from. Ah, well. Ah, well. In my efforts to practice and, like, shore up silly hits, I just forgot. And you know what's so funny, too? 1, 2, 3, is that I usually talk about, like, okay, she can either go overhead or fly through. And she did the fly through. Rough, rough. Hey, Fabian, thank you for tuning in. Hello to you. 1, back up. Alright, alright. 1 and 2, dodge. A little bit early on that. That's what I was thinking she would do. Damn, that sucks, man. That sucks. 1, 2, 3. And it was going so well, too. We had such great RNG. Like, she did this 3 string twice. That was crazy. One, 2. Yep, we took another hit. I wasn't even facing her. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. It's not a hitless run, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's still good practice, so I'm gonna finish it out, obviously. We're gonna finish it out, of course. Here's the insta-kill. Today was your last day of class for the semester? Hell yeah, congratulations. You show up to class, get told that you didn't actually need to show up. The weather was terrible, so you just went home. Well, sounds like a win to me. Overhead? Overhead. This is the tidal wave. One, back up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. She's probably gonna wake up and do her Tempest here. Or not, I mean, you know what I mean. Yeah. The insta-kill, not Tempest. I'm getting ahead of myself. And that's UN. Can't be too upset about it. Like, yeah, it would be cool. Obviously. It'd be cool to get the hitless run live, but then there'd be so much pressure on me to do it when I get it offline. I think I will probably get it offline first. I probably will. Technically, she does do Tempest. UN? Let me see. What attack could that be? I'm not sure. Oh, wait. You mean at the end of the insta-kill? You're right. I'm pretty sure, correct? Is that what you're talking about? Because I haven't seen the end of the insta-kill in so long. But I know that the second phase of the insta-kill is the vertical lines. And then I guess after that, it is Tempest, right? You also died like that when you first laid. That and the double blink made you mad, which you decided to sleep off. Then next day you won in on your second try. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You love Imperial units? Nobody actually loves Imperial units. That's just a myth. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's someone out there who's like, I love inches. I love gallons. But I've never met somebody like that myself. 1 and 2. We are on Raven. Okay, there. I updated our hit counter. 1, 2. Back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay and blink. Down here. Break shields. 1, 2, and 3. What? Oh my gosh, I didn't even... Ah, man, I'm so silly. I honestly didn't see it. That's crazy. Once you lose the run, it's hard to be like care that much, you know? 1, 2. Clash? I actually love the Clash. Because I want phase 2 more than anything. I did not want to waste a retribution in phase 1. Alright, there's phase 2. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Hello, Kaizen. Thank you for tuning in. Any quartz enjoyers? You know, actually, is really upsetting about quartz is that they are so similar to leaders. 1 and 2. That when you're doing oil changes, because I did one recently, it can be kind of confusing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and unblockable. It can be a little confusing because you might see like misinformation online about whether you need quartz or leaders. Because someone could easily make the mistake, you know. 1, 2, and 3. Here's the Tempest. Laughing String. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Unblockable. Okay. 1 and 2. Are you gonna do a Tempest? There you go. Now we'll down her again. Let's mess her up with this. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay end. 5. There's Raven. We can hit... Hey, what if we PB by 1 hit? Technically, that is progress. So brutal, man. I'm still thinking about that UN hit. But you need a short-term memory when you're doing stuff like this. You really do. Granted, if I weren't streaming, well, even if I'm streaming, I would still reset. But like the thing is, I'm just doing this as practice for when we jump into the full game playthrough. So I don't want to waste my time resetting. I do not want to do that. I just want to get to the full playthrough. So there's that. Because I was talking about short-term memory, like it's just like, you know, baseball. You know, every single at-bat is its own separate event. They're their own individual occurrences, right? So you can't let the previous at-bat or worrying about your next at-bat really concern you in the current one. It's the same thing with splits, because we've got all these splits, right? But 3-hit PB, I would like that. Let's just secure that real quick. 1, 2. I can get down with a 3-hit PB. Charge some beta. 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. Charge some burst. Break the shield. Break the shield that doesn't exist. Not the best use of shield breaker there, but it's okay. 1, 2. One, two. This is the repulse. I love that. Hey, Big Sid. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for tuning in. I had an amazing run going until I didn't. So now I'm fighting for a 3-hit PB. At least this is just boss challenge. It's not even like the main event, you know? 1 and dodge. The main event will be... Oh, hang on. Will be the full playthrough. 1 and blink. Blink. And then repulse. One. 1, 2. One, 2. Okay, let's get a quick retribution. Let's go. This is nice. So he'll probably wake up from the retribution and immediately do an insta-kill. Just based on his health, right? 1. Unless I down him and maybe kill him? Yeah, no, we got it. So, we didn't do the insta-kill this time, just the retribution. That's all we needed. Oh wait, he really doesn't let me do it. I just put so many bullets into him, and I even did the extra punishing edge. Wow. Oh my gosh, I'm out of ammo. Wait. Wait. I know there's ammo somewhere around here. Oh, I just wasn't paying attention, to be honest, because I was like all committed. I was completely committed. Hang on, we got ammo right here. That's such a funny way to lose our PB, but that works. That works for me. I don't care. Have I ever cheesed Providence with spamming bomb to interrupt the strings? No, I don't know what you're talking about, actually. Hey, Switchy, thank you for tuning in. That is so funny. I was not thinking about my ammo because I was like, dude, this fight's over. And it didn't work. But I swear, I think that does work. I think that does work in the campaign. I'm pretty sure you can kill Providence without him doing an insta-kill. I swear I've done it before. And someone had commented it recently. I think maybe it was really... They said like maybe it got patched out, but I don't know. I feel like it happened on PC, but I can't remember. Fun fact, we actually have not taken any hits on Providence in our offline series. It's just never happened. Which is kind of cool. But we took a hit there, a silly one, but we took a hit, so I have to count it. No new PB today, just tying it on a technical error. So we'll save that as something, I guess. We can save this as the PB, sure, why not? Just because the numbers are cleaner up to UN. So I'm going to go ahead and save that one. And now we jump into the playthrough. Okay, if you're jumping to this timestamp, we just finished doing our boss challenge warm-up. And now it is time for a full playthrough. So let's jump in, normal mode, you know the drill. That was such a clean Providence, thank you. Oh, Kaizen, it's Shikasu. Okay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You know what it is, Shikasu? Because first of all, when you just changed your name, I knew it was you. I recognized the avatar. But since you've changed your avatar as well, then nothing connected you to your old Persona, you know what I mean? Persona. I've been playing a lot of Persona 4 recently. And it's been so much fun. I just got back into it, playing it again on my Steam Deck. And then I learned they're actually remaking it. It's called Revival. So there's going to be Persona 4 on PS2, Persona 4 Golden, the PC re-release, and then Persona 4 Revival. Which, crazy, because it's a long game, and I'm just, you know, I'm playing through it now. So, am I going to play the remake? Probably eventually, but after Persona 4 Golden, I'm gonna play Persona 5. Persona 4 is the only modern one that you never played. You know what's cool? I would like to play 1 and 2, because I saw screenshots. What was I doing? I was browsing the PlayStation 3 store, like the PSN store on PS3. I was checking it out, right? And I was like, oh, cool, Persona's here. It's like one of the classic games. And I was looking at the screenshots and I was like, oh my goodness, that is a character that they reference in Persona 4. So they're connected to some degree, or it's just like a light reference, I guess. But I was like, wow, that's them. Now I know who it is. Now you're conflicted on if you should wait for Persona 4 Revival or not. You may as well wait. I mean, I don't know, when is it slated to come out? Do we know? Oh, by the way, let me go skin suit real quick. That's just kind of what we do these days. Oh, hey, Leo Jackson. Good to see you again. 안녕하세요. Have I ever played the mainline games? Well, Persona 4 Golden is my first one. That is the first Persona I've played. But yeah, if, like, let's say if Revival comes out in at least a year, just play Golden. Because it's always on sale. And I mean, the game's really good. I mean, I'm sure they're going to make it look very pretty or whatever, but like, the voice acting is still going to be awesome. Like, I enjoyed so much because of the, Wait, I took a hit there? I enjoyed so much because of the voice acting and the writing, you know? We're going to reset. Why does this happen every time? Skin suit, yes, this is a mod. We're using a mod. Every time you see me doing minimum preset, we are using a mod. Alright, take 2. That first one, don't even worry about it. This happens like every time. If there's a skin suit mod to change it to the keyhole suit, can you use it for runs? Currently, mods are prohibited, so if you wanted to... Well, actually, no, we have a clause saying if it's approved ahead of time by moderators, then you can use mods. So yeah, if you just send it to me, I can just say, oh, it's approved. However, the thing is, to be honest, I don't even know if we should be approving anything. Because, like, I don't know, I have no way to... I've been using this mod a lot, and it hasn't messed with anything besides just the aesthetics. But I don't know how to, like, go in and look at game files and stuff to vet if that's all it's affecting. You know? So, So I don't even know if I can responsibly, like, you know, allow or disallow mods. But yeah, I would like to... Because, you know, I'm doing all this just for fun. I don't really care or worry about submitting to the leaderboards. So like when I start doing minimum runs, I'm just going to do them myself, upload them as videos on YouTube. But I wouldn't even submit them unless, I guess... Unless some modder out there could verify that the mod I'm using is legit, in fact. Yeah, the skin suit, it is the worst. It makes your videos require age verification. And it demonetizes you. But these things, you know, they matter less if you're not partnered. It's something I think about a lot. Hey, Garage Lab, good to see you again. How are your stop motion videos going? Thank you for tuning in again. Okay, we did one reset because I got hit by one of the first enemies. But no longer. Now we are locked in, right? Right? Okay. Let's say you're working on something and doing some planning for that stop motion. Also, what happened to Eve's hair? What happened to it? I mean, the mod that I'm using removes the hair clip. That's the only thing it really does. One. Oh, I almost got hit there. One. Taki's Beholder almost hit me. They really did. You can kind of see the skin suit when she is pulled out of the drop pod in the beginning. Yeah, during the Sailor Moon transformation. That is the one time. Sassy P. Yeah, this is on PC. We're using a PC mod. There are no mods on console. Oh my goodness, I got hit again? Holy hell, can I lock in for the first 4 minutes? Hey, this is the process. This is the process. Okay, take 3. The first 2 don't count. Don't worry about them. Just skip to this timestamp. It's like nothing ever happened. Maybe lure the beholder away from Taki's beholder to avoid getting hit. You can do that too. That is also an option. SMH, such a noob. Yeah, seriously, I can't like focus for 2 seconds. I just gotta get into 807. So we're going for a speed run. What's the speed I'm planning to finish the game? So we are not doing a speed run, because I know you're like newer to the stream. What we're doing, and we've been doing it for the past few months, is we're doing hitless practice. So yeah, hitless just means not taking any hits through in the whole playthrough. And so we have a counter here for hits, and so every time I take a hit, I just add a hit, as you can see there. So as far as how long the playthrough will be, it's going to be like 4 hours. That is roughly how long it takes me to do a playthrough like this, because we have to be very cautious. In a lot of sections, we are very cautious. Good question. Oh yeah, Obama Orb. I think the skin suit... I actually answered a great question about the skin suit last Stellar Blade stream we did. I timestamped it and everything because it was like a discussion. But yeah, aesthetically... Yeah, it's quite drab, you know, being monochrome, obviously. It's pretty drab. Okay. Here we go, take 3. You'd like to see a Rockman or Zero outfit? Speaking of Mega Man, I really liked... I don't know if you've seen Ben Saint's video, but Ben Saint, he uploads some incredible lore videos. They're like they are lecture style, ultra long format videos. And he did one on the entire Mega Man lore. It's amazing. It covers all of the Mega Man games, all of Mega Man X. It's like 8 hours long. It's so good. I've watched it twice. I've watched that whole video twice. Hello, cool username. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Can never get sick of this game? Hell yeah. Yeah, we don't really get sick of it either here. But I also don't stream it every single day. If I streamed it 5 days a week, I mean, I'm all a human, you know? I probably would get tired of playing it, but we mix in... Currently, we're playing Rebirth as our secondary game. What's my favorite Natiba boss? Belial. To answer your question in one word, it is Belial. But I do have a video ranking all the bosses. Wait, hold on. What if I just do this? 1... Oh my goodness, I was trying to do a slash. Oh, I don't have it yet. I only have triplets. Oh my goodness, that's right. Okay, I screwed myself there. I think, am I just cooked completely? As the kids would say? Am I screwed here? Do I have to just jump to practicing somewhere else? What about the enemy types? I don't have a particular favorite enemy. I mean, if I had to choose one, maybe... That's a really hard question. I have to think about it. I've never thought about it. There isn't one enemy that stands out, to be honest. I mean, I like the robots in Spire. I guess one of them. Okay, this is take number 4. Take number 4. This is not on purpose. I'm not doing this to be humorous. Trust me, I'm really not. This is me genuinely struggling with my ADHD at the moment. There's a really cool Bayonetta outfit that somebody dropped weeks ago on Nexus. Yes, I saw somebody posted it in our Discord. There's like it's a Bayonetta 1 suit, right? You were gonna say the robots because they fight like Belial. I also just like their design. I like the probably out of all the robots, I probably like the battle droid the best, because back during the demo when I spent a lot of time in training mode, the battle droid was like the only, if I remember correctly, it was the only enemy you could face in practice mode back during the demo. So I saw them a lot, and they have really, if you actually fight them, they have really cool attacks. They'll back up and they'll shoot missiles out of their shoulders. And I like the whole missile launcher shoulders because it looks like Engine from Crash 2. There's a boss fight in Crash 2 called Engine. I mean, Engine is a recurring boss, but like they fly around in a mech and then their shoulders open up and shoot missiles, and I thought of that, so it's cool. You like Spire, but you don't like how little time you spend there. It's a little bit longer than Matrix, but yeah, it's not as long as, I guess it's not as long as 807. Excuse me. All right. This is take number 4. This is getting out of hand. I gotta do this, right? Like, I just gotta kill these things. The Thorn Heads and the Beholders, we gotta get through them. What happened to Eve's hair? I'm not sure what you mean. What's wrong with that? I mean, I'm using the regular short ponytail that I've always used on stream. Fun fact, I've never, besides like my first stream ever, besides my very first stream, I have never used her long ponytail. Ever again. I just used the short one. If that's what you're referring to, but I don't know. If you're talking about the hair clip is missing because of the mod that we're using. So I hope that answers your question. 1. Speaking of Crash, you're setting up EmuDeck now. Any suggestions for other classic PS2 games worth emulating? I can send you my list if you want. My list is 180 games. It is everything that I found to be relevant or interesting. But it took me a long time to curate, so if you want, I can send that over to you. Okay, cool. I focused for a moment and we got rewarded. Hell yeah. We focused for a moment and we avoided the 5th reset. Let's go, dude. Oh yeah, this bodes well. This bodes really well. Now you gotta ask, if you get hit by the final boss like 3 times, will I reset the whole thing? So the point of the hit counter is to measure progress. If we get hit by the final boss 3 times, what I would do is I would tap my hit counter 3 times, and then it would record that. Then in our next playthrough, we'd have our hits from the previous run to play against. So we would finish the run out and then record that as a PB if we beat our previous PB. So if you look at the hit counter, currently our PB is 15 hits, which is a lot. We have a 15 hit PB, meaning on our best run we have gotten hit 15 times throughout the whole game. And as we advance, it'll actually show, like once I get to a spot where I got hit, as you can see, like Belial 1, we took 4 hits on that split, etc. So using this tool, we can kind of track where we want to work on. Like what spots we gotta give more attention. That'd actually be great. You'd appreciate it a lot. Okay, yeah, no, I'll send it over to you, Obamorb. I will send it over to you. I could probably name most of them off the top of my head. However, I will say, in my list, I also include every game that I owned when I was a kid. 1... So if I ever played it as a kid or owned it as a kid, I have it in the list. So there are some games which, like, you might not think of like, oh, PS2's greatest hits, but I have them on there for the nostalgia. 1 and 2. 1. if you ever go to G to Q, you won't be able to mod, right? So you'll have to use the skin suit. Hey, Matt Ahmed, thank you for tuning in. So if you were doing a speedrun, you wouldn't use the skin suit. That would just be objectively bad. You mean if I were doing like a showcase? Because GDQ sometimes does showcases on non-speed categories, such as a hitless demonstration. If I ever got good enough at the game to feel like I could do a hitless run at a marathon, the thing is that a run like that isn't, you know, it doesn't need to be sanctioned because it's not going on a leaderboard or anything, so you could just use a mod in that case. I would definitely use a mod. In fact, GDQ would highly encourage me to use a mod so that it wasn't skin suit the whole playthrough, because that would just be awful. So that would they probably would have an issue with that anyway. So that's completely fine. You're down to give anything a go. Having a massive library is always a good thing. Yeah, at least on well, at the same time, Obama, or my PS2 library, since it's 180 games on my hard drive, because my PS2 is modded, it takes up like, I think it's a little bit over 500 gigs. So you wouldn't be able to put all of it, but you can at least pick and choose out of my list if you like. Now, since I'm in a more calm area, do I want to hear what you got noted down for the stop motion idea? Sure, yeah, feel free to share. You can always share. If not just with me, you can share with chat, you know? Anybody else in chat who would like to listen. Why does GDQ hate the skin suit? So I didn't say that. I'm saying that they probably would have an issue with it. Think of, like, I remember, what was the Street Fighter V tournament where, I think it was Fudo. Fudo was playing Mika. Or Mika. I've never played Street Fighter V. I'm not even sure how her name is pronounced, but I know that there's a character called Mika or Mika, and she is a wrestler, but her outfits are really revealing, and the tournament, it was like a Street Fighter V tournament that was being broadcast to ESPN. They made him change the costume because it was like too revealing, so they changed it to a slightly less revealing one. So just for obvious reasons, when you're broadcasting to a lot of people, right? There's things you have to consider. So I didn't kill the... Dude, I didn't kill the creeper. If I got hit by that guy, if I got backstabbed, that would have been a rough way to take a hit. You're pretty sure Kingdom Hearts 2 runners use the Gummy Mission skip mod even at events like GDQ? Oh, I guess they have a... They might have a category then for skipping Gummy ship missions? I don't know. I'm not sure, but actually, if our friend Big Sid is still in here, they are into Kingdom Hearts 2, they could probably tell you. But that sounds like it'd be its own category. At least I know, like in Resident Evil 1 Remake, there's the regular category, and then there's also a door skip mod category. So if you are using door skip mod, that's its own thing. Because door skip mod, if you've never played a Resident Evil game, a classic one, every door you go through opens slowly because it's a loading screen, but on PC you don't need the loads anymore. But back in the old days on console, they would use it to load each area, so you would slowly see the door open, and it also added tension. But it adds like 20 or something minutes to the run, because it's a lot of doors opening and closing, a lot of them. So I know that mods like that just save a lot of time, get their own categories, at least with Resident Evil. What are we doing right now? We gotta grab this. You know, I was actually thinking, I'm interested in getting Chain Charge early. For like a couple sections, and then just resetting it. I think that might be interesting. But now that I got backstab, I'm gonna backstab this guy. Aw, damn, I didn't want to fight these guys again. I just wanted to backstab this dude. Oh, he turned around? Alright, anyway. So this gives me a chance to read your story. It's a story about a young girl called Kyung Eun, a young genius who looked up to her grandfather, Professor Eun. Kyung finds his secret island and all of his hidden techniques. Once she gets to the hidden base, she finds her grandfather's core with a book saying... his corpse with a book saying, "Build this to save the world." It's a device which requires 8 cubes that powers up this device. And this is going to be a big stop-motion story. Sounds very elaborate. I'm curious, like, how do you tell a story like that with stop motion? Unless you like add captions, I guess. Or wait, I might be really ignorant right now. I guess if you're doing stop motion, because when I think of stop motion, it is silent. But I guess you could have voiceovers too, right? I mean, yeah, I'm sure shows like that exist. Or like animations and stuff. Kyung's father had worked with a secret organization called Blade, so he'll have to retrieve all the cubes to rebuild his device. Alright, go for it. I would strongly encourage you to just make the story that you want and don't worry about if anybody watches it. Because if you're making it for yourself, you're gonna put your heart and soul into it, you know? Instead of making it for other people. So just remember that you're doing it for yourself. Because you had this idea, and you want to see it come to life. Have I also seen Kubo and the two strings? I don't know what that is. No, I don't. When I think of stop motion, I think of, is it Wallace and something? It's like a classic. I'm so ignorant. I am not sure what it's called, but it's like, it's not Calvin and Hobbes. That's not stop motion. It's like Wallace and something. Gromit? I don't think that's it. I want to say the other name starts with a G. I'm sure somebody knows what I'm talking about. Well, it is Gromit. Okay, I'm a genius. Wallace and Gromit. Okay, I take it back. I'm a genius. I'm not ignorant at all. Cool. Oh, also, Chicken Run. I'm pretty sure that was stop motion. I remember seeing that in theaters as a kid. Chicken Run, the movie where it's just chickens and like they're turning them into chicken pies at the end. Or there's like bad guys, they're turning them into pies. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, speaking of which, have you guys ever heard of a game called A Dog's Life? Dude, A Dog's Life is a PS2 game. It's a very bizarro game where it's really happy the whole playthrough. And then towards the end, it gets really dark. I only learned about this game through a playlist on YouTube called Disturbing Video Game Soundtracks. And towards the end, there's a level where the sky's red and it's all doom and gloom. And all of your dog comrades are getting turned into dog food. It's super fucked up. But it's so weird too because it catches you off guard because the game up to that point is all like... It's all cool, you know? It's all happy. Oh, cool. We got the big spider down. Nice. That was amazing. I'm gonna get these guys all together. Are you serious? Are you serious? Alright, well, I'm the best. I'm the best. I think I burned all of my focus on the boss challenge or the boss challenge practice, and I have devolved into a complete degenerate. And we took a hit. Oh my gosh, I wasted 2 slashes. All right, I don't know, man. I don't think we've got it today. I don't think we've got it today. Gonna complete FF7 remake. Oh, congratulations. Hope you enjoy the rest of your playthrough. Yeah, I'm gonna dump this run. Sorry. For those who were looking forward to a full playthrough, I just don't have it today. I'm not focused in the slightest. I mean, honestly, in any way, shape, or form. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna practice Matrix. I'm gonna go ahead and load up a save manager and practice Matrix 11. That way we can at least get some, you know, some more useful practice in. So I'm gonna go ahead and load this. There we go. Okay, now let's just jump over to Matrix. Okay, so if we can at least get a good Matrix to the end of the game, that'd be good. Alright, so now I have plenty of ammo. Let's see, what did I have on the save file? I've got nothing upgraded, so I need to max out my Eagle Eye. Because this would be maxed out in a normal hitless run. I would just be using this. And... looks like I went for 50 slug on this one, but... I would prefer... I'd like to have overcharge level 2, so that's the only thing we're going to be missing, but not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a huge deal. Double edge combo shield destruction. Yeah, so this is what I would be wearing. Okay, cool, we're good. You don't understand how... Speaking of FF7 Remake, we are going to be finishing it this week. That is my plan. On Friday, we should be finishing it, I think. So what I'm planning to do is I'm planning to do my last 2 chapters in one stream. That is the goal. So chapters 13 and 14, however long they are, I'm going to do them in one stream. That way I can have a nice climactic final stream to what has been a very long Rebirth playthrough, but it's been so much fun. To be honest, we might have put more hours. Oh, never mind, I'm lying. I was going to say, could this have been a longer playthrough than Elden Ring? But no, Elden Ring was like 100 hours. Because we did a lot of stuff. But Rebirth, I haven't done everything on stream. So it's definitely been shorter. It's more like 70 hours compared to Elden Ring's 100 hours. Okay, Matrix 11 practice time. To be honest, this is the best part of the game to practice anyway. Because once we do get close enough to like get potentially full game hitless runs, if I get hit during 807, I would just restart it, you know? So naturally, we're gonna see a lot of 807. So the first few enemies we can just run away from. I'm gonna kind of talk through my strategy a little bit in an effort to stay more focused because I've been completely absent-minded all of today. These guys you don't gotta fight. You don't gotta fight any of this. And then I just spend my shotgun ammo here. And if you noticed, the previous room right before that track, or the train cart that we went into, I did a rush and it did not lock on to any of the skullings. But if you do a rush before that room, it'll lock on to the sculling warrior, but not the actual skullings on the floor, so it's interesting. How am I already in Matrix 11? Wait, I just loaded up a save, Straven. I loaded up a save because I kept dying. I got hit in the intro like 4 times, and then I got hit in 807, so I was just like, oh man, I'm over it. So I'm just doing practice for Matrix to the end of the game now. So yeah, I basically decided that I didn't feel like restarting the game again. Hey Osman, thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you. For anybody else just tuning in, we are doing some practice today. Oh wait, why did I do that? This is what I mean, I'm just so absent-minded, man. Let me restart. Let me restart the save. I know it's 2 minutes, but holy hell, I cannot stay focused for a moment. I mean, I am generally scatterbrained. If you've been watching me for a while, you know I am. But wow, I am like completely off today. I don't think I slept very well. But I had a perfect lunch right before this. I'm talking perfect. I had Chipotle, as I usually do. And my burrito that I made came out very well. I got my usual rice bowl, made a burrito with a tortilla on the side myself. Saved half of the bowl for dinner. And it was good. They didn't skimp on the portions today, so I was quite happy. But yeah, right here, check this out. So if you do a rush right here, if you hold down triangle, it locks onto that guy. But if you do it here in this room... Well, I didn't wait for them to jump out of the way, but it doesn't lock on, as you can see. It does not lock on. You don't have Chipotle there, but it looks so good. It's pretty good. By the way, it looks like I took damage to that barrel. I can't be bothered to count that, because it's not even an enemy damage source, so I kind of just did that to myself. I'm going to equate that to taking damage to fire, which I will do on purpose. I do walk through some fire later in the run. Matrix 11 is located in the Great Desert. This is correct. When you land in Matrix 11, you are flying through the desert, and then the ship breaks down. Yeah, it's been a minute, Osman. Good to see you, dude. Did you buy anything for Black Friday? Are you waiting on any orders? You feel bad for the hives? The enemies, the hives? Alright, so I'm going to show what I would normally do, because now I'm conscious, I'm thinking about it. This next room, I like to do it one way. I do it the same as I would in a speedrun, because if you shoot at the enemies, I don't like the way the room kind of evolves, because then what can happen is some of the skullings that drop in after you start attacking, they can take over other corpses and they can all start shooting at you. So I just do it the normal speedrun way, which would be like this. I just go ahead and assault kill the first guy. The guy on the right explodes. Shoot this guy. Shoot the one on the floor. Then shoot this. Okay. 1, 2, and lock on to this one. And that's the room. As you can see, it's very simple with just the shotgun. But the most important thing is that very first aerial kill. Because you want the guy on the right, or technically when you're facing the room, the guy on the left, you want that dude to explode immediately. All they do is self-destruct as soon as they detect some kind of, activity. So when they self-destruct, you'll still be in the assault animation, so you're safe because you have invincibility frames. Been a while, Gino. You've been working a lot since you want to take December off, right on. You were thinking of buying Wuchang and focus on FF7 then. Wait, you want to buy Wuchang, but then play FF7? I mean, if Wuchang is on a good sale, you mean? Sure, pick it up. However, I know that the game isn't very long. I mean, I guess you can make it long. For me, I was going to play through it on Game Pass. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a month of Game Pass to play through it. Hey Dev, thank you for tuning in, man. Not going to lie, that tentacle creature reminded you of Black Dooms. Little creatures. Yeah, a perfect lunch is rare indeed, especially when you're eating out, There's always some RNG. There's variance in the person who makes your order, of course. Leo Jackson, you're buying skincare products on Black Friday? Right on. What brands? What brands? Do you like Claire's? Or Sun by Me? You want to play those 2 games in December? Whole month off? Oh, okay, awesome. Hell yeah. I'm excited for you. A month off, that is badass. That is very badass. Now it also reminded you of Black Doom with this Radical Highway. Radical Highway is a Sonic Adventure 2 level. But I don't know what Black Doom is. Is Black Doom a Sonic character? Okay. Our only resident Sonic expert that I know is Juan. I'm sure he would know what you're talking about, maybe. Oh, from Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh, from the game Shadow the Hedgehog, like the PS2 game? Where he has a gun on the cover? That Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh, okay. Black Doom, huh? Face cleansing foam, jelly lip mask, and tea tree clay mask. I like tea tree oil. I use that sometimes. It smells really good. You also know your Sonic, at least the older ones. When I first played Sonic Adventure 1 at my friend's house on his Dreamcast, it blew me away. It blew me away how good the game looked. And like just how open the world felt. It is so... Oh my goodness. And the other game that blew my mind when I was younger too was it was Banjo-Kazooie. I played it at another friend's house on their N64. I remember I stayed up so late just playing Banjo-Kazooie because I was so just I was blown away by how open the world was. And it felt like I had so much to do. It really is, dude, like a childish imagination, you can't beat that because I wonder how kids today are going to reminisce about games from this era that we're in right now. I wonder how they're going to feel about it. Like if they're going to, say they've had similar emotions kind of like to when we were growing up. Because, open world games have just... First of all, open world games has become an extremely popular format, especially thanks to, like, Sony. Like, all their games have to be like that, right? So, you know, there's more open world than ever now. And I'm curious if, like, would kids today feel like, oh man, this is so special? Or would they feel like, oh, there's so much of this, it doesn't feel that special? Because growing up, you know, everything wasn't an open world game, you know? Versus now, everything is an open world game. Even Stellar Blade, they added open world elements per Sony's request. So, there's that. I don't have ammo, whatever. Okay, here is Stalker. I got hit on Stalker. My goodness. Wait, I did that by accident. Oh, I don't have Rush Chain either. I don't have Rush Chain. Oh my goodness, let's just keep going. I need to just play the game. If I play the game, it's still practice. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's right, I don't have Rush Train like I would in Boss Challenge. Oh, that's screwing me up. But I do have Blink. Sonic Unleashed was sick. You're one of the 6 Werehog defenders. It was basically just bad God of War, but it was fun. It was inspired by God of War, huh? Cool. That's interesting. I did it. I'm such a fool. I don't even know what to do with hit counter at this point. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'll just add 2 more hits. Anyway. Open world gaming was different back then. The moment we can walk freely in games, even when there was nothing to do, was already a different feeling. Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay end. Dodge. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, getting hit in a boss isn't a massive deal, since considering that I get a lot more practice in them. You can look at it that way too, for sure. It's just that since when we're playing in the minimum preset, you know, I have more stuff than I would in a regular playthrough. And, well, actually, there's 2 sides to that, because I would have my... Oh yeah, I forgot I have a shotgun. So this is the thing, I forget that I have a shotgun when I go in and do full game runs, because we don't have a shotgun in minimum. But then I have so many more abilities, like I have my Rush Chain, and I've got Shield Breaker, I've got other stuff too, so... It's very weird, because it is a different experience. So, really what I gotta do is, I just gotta do a lot more full game playthroughs. And just stick to them, try to stay focused. What's gonna happen is, here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to eventually get my boss challenge hitless run. I'm gonna get that at some point soon. Then, once I get that, I'm not gonna be doing that much anymore. I'll just be doing full game runs. So, like, we'll do 2 playthroughs in a stream. Something like that. Because then I gotta really sit down, I gotta drill down and kind of just degen a lot of playthroughs. If I want to be serious about getting a hitless run. Because the thing is, with stuff like this, it goes so much faster, and it's a lot easier to digest when you just only play the game and not other games like we do. So if I did like 4 weeks straight of just hitless playthroughs and attempts, I'm like certain we would get it, you know? But currently it's just like a fun side project, because I want to play Rebirth, and I want to play Killer Obscure, and then I want to play Wuchang and Ninja Gaiden 4. So that's like 4 games right there. Gonna be gonna get some stuff done, you know? Okay, take care, Garage Lab. You prefer the Werehog stages over the day stages, to be honest? Oh yeah, when you turn into a werewolf. A werehog. I get it now, right. Because it's a werewolf game. I remember the cover now of Unleashed. I remember now. Oh yeah, I don't even have focus boost here. I didn't buy ammo. Gotta buy ammo. Yeah, have a great rest of your day. Indeed. Hope you get whatever you want to get done. But yeah, I never played the only Sonic games I ever played were, like growing up, I had Sonic CD on PC. I played Sonic Adventure 1 at my friend's house, Sonic Adventure 2 at my friend's house. And then myself, I own Sonic Heroes on PS2. And that's it. I never owned a Sonic game after that. Wait, why did that not work? That's weird. I messed up my jump somehow. Hang on, all I want to do is jump on the railing. Oh yeah, I have double jump. Okay. Oh my gosh, alright. It's just not working out right now. Anyway, let's grab the body. I'm gonna go upstairs, grab the chest. I took fall damage twice. Now for here, this guy I would laser with a level 2 laser, but I don't have it researched. Either way, we're still doing a lot of damage. I'll just finish that guy off with my slug. And then from there, I run in. I do a charged slash. For those two guys, shoot this guy. Then shoot this guy right here. I missed. I didn't hit him with the beta chain there. I was trying to charge a little bit of beta energy, but it's all good. Okay. Have I seen how you skip this fight? No, I have not. You can skip fighting these guys and still get the chest? Interesting. We're not quite reaching. Alright, I just want to kill one of these guys. Because then the other dude, I'll self-kill him. Oh, you do it in your runs? Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind next time I verify one. Have I lost weight? I look smaller somehow? No, I haven't lost weight. I'm probably just wearing a short sleeve shirt. That might be why I appear different. But no, I've not lost any weight unless... What do you think? No, Osman, you've definitely seen me with a beard, because if I shave, you know, if I shave completely, I do appear chubbier as well. So then if you see me with a beard, then you would think, oh, he looks like he's lost weight. So perhaps. The name werehog doesn't make sense because the word were means human, like werewolf, meaning man-wolf. Oh. It should really be... It should be hedgewolf then, huh? I guess it should be hedgewolf, wouldn't it? I suppose. Wait, where did I get hedge from? Werewolf? Hedgehog. Yeah, hedgehog. So hedgehog, hedge, wolf. Right. Never mind, that does make sense. Okay. Oh, Bomb Orb, you think that Sonic Heroes was one of the better ones? And you know, I only ever played the Bad Guys campaign, so that's another thing I plan to do is just try out the other campaigns now as an adult. Now that I have a PS2 again. That works anyway, because my Slim just failed on me. I think I can repair it. I'd have to potentially replace the laser, which I don't really want to do. But yeah, PS2 Slims, they get... It's like not even an uncommon issue. How it started was, I used to be able to take my PS2 Slim and just put a game case on top of it to weigh down the disc door. And that would be enough for it to kind of like read. But now, even if I put like a heavier weight on the disc door, it still doesn't read anything. It just doesn't detect anything at all, so... You're saying that Heroes is one of the controversial ones? Oh, it's very... not bipolar. What's the word I'm looking for? Polarizing. You love it or hate it. I mean, polarizing games, when you love them, they're always really good, right? Because usually what it means is that they don't really err on the side of... They don't really hedge their bets as far as like, oh, let's try to appeal to everybody. They're trying to appeal to one, I guess, group of people, which makes them really strong for the people that it appeals to. Okay. Normally, I would have a level 2 laser, but I don't. So this is taking an extra shot, but that's all good. Will I ever explore a sewer in real life? Probably not. I think a lot of things would have to happen to me in my life for me to go starting to explore sewers. Although, if that is an off-the-wall reference to the movie Friendship with Tim Robinson and Paul Rudd, that's an incredible reference. But something tells me you're not referencing Friendship. But if you are, wow, big respect, because I saw that movie in theaters and I really liked it. You had a friend who's a fan, whose fan got damaged on his PS4, and he used to put ice blocks on it so playing Fortnite wouldn't make it overheat and shut off. That's unbelievable. That seems so dangerous. Okay, you're not referencing the movie Friendship. All right. I wasn't sure. I had to make sure. I had to just double check. Wow, what a nice puzzle. Oh my goodness, what a nice... Did you guys see this puzzle? That was a very friendly puzzle. A lot of the same inputs. Very nice. Open the door. Okay. So, Juggernaut split. For this split, honestly, the only enemies that could even slightly be an issue, we've pretty much already passed. Because the elevator is basically telegraphed. I will grab the WB pumps up here, though. Speaking of PS4s, I know maybe it was a PS3, but I remember the videos of people grilling on their PS3s or PS4s, I'm not sure. Hey Marius, you played, in your opinion, the first Souls-like game on PS1 in the 90s named Death Trap Dungeon. That was really hard, and cool story. Do I know this game? Greetings from Germany. Well, greetings to you as well. I don't know that game. Death Trap Dungeon. Sounds hardcore. Speaking of PS1 Souls games, I know that aren't there some Armored Core games on PS1? Because I know that's what FromSoft was doing before Dark Souls and Demon Souls. However, I don't know that those games play like Souls games. I'm pretty sure they don't. Leo Jackson, you have heard of Death Trap Dungeon? Alright. You know, also, I know that someone has made... There is a D-make of Bloodborne, I believe. So there's like a Bloodborne D-make in PS1 style. So with PlayStation 1 graphics and like, you know, PlayStation 1 kind of sound effects. Which is pretty cool. I love the idea of a D-make. That is like that is so awesome to me. Project Phantasma on PS1 was amazing. You guys want to hear my underrated PS1 game? It's called Einhander. It's actually, the title is German. It's Einhander, meaning one-hander. So Einhander is basically, it's a bullet hell game. It's like a shoot 'em up, kind of like Ikaruga, but it's not vertical. It's not a vertical shoot 'em up. It's a horizontal shoot 'em up. And it's cool because, number one, the soundtrack is really good. It was developed by Square, but this is just Squaresoft at the time. And you're a ship, you're a fighter ship, but you can pick up different kinds of weapons as you go, and you can modify how they kind of shoot by flipping your arm around, like to adjust the aim essentially. So you can have it above your head or pointing down like this. It's a really cool game. Highly recommend Einhander. I think that game's really underrated. And I played it a lot. Well, I never owned it as a kid. I played the demo. I had a demo disc. You know, on PS1 and 2, there were these demo discs that came with like a bunch of demos, and I would play the hell out of the first level and the first boss, like, just over and over. Because I was enamored with the music. I mean, it was awesome. I'm just using my shotgun here. Not ideal, but it works. It works. Armored Core in Kingsfield, do you think? You were about to ask me? Love that game? Wait, are you talking about Einhander as well? That's crazy, Osman. Have I heard of Nightmare? Nightmare Creatures, you mean? Nightmare Creatures? I don't know that one. Einhunter was such a rare gem. All the fighters were unique and every boss's body part was able to be shot at. Yeah, it was just so cool, and just the whole atmosphere, like the opening mission. The opening mission is something else. Like the way that the game starts is so sick. You love the PS1 game Bushido Blade, Agatoki? Aren't those games really hard? Is that what I'm thinking of? Isn't that the one where like you die in one hit? I think that's what I'm thinking of. Alright, I'm gonna buy some ammo downstairs. Because I would like my ammo for Juggernaut. Isn't it kind of sad that the last time we did a stream like this, I also skipped 807? That's the same thing, I just couldn't get through it. It was a janky one-hit fighter game. Okay, I do know the one then. I do know the one. I don't gotta worry about that stuff just yet. I just want ammo. Two SP on the brink of getting that third SP. Let me get easier dodges. I would like that for Juggernaut, definitely. Okay, Mr. Juggernaut. Einhunter's final and final mission were so difficult. As a kid, you struggled so much. That's the beauty of those games, right? They force you to learn. Wait, the same person who made Bloodborne Remake made Bloodborne Kart? That sounds absurd. It's just Mario Kart? That's sick. Bushido Blade is the one-hit kill fighting game? Yes, exactly. Wow, Juggernaut has a real propensity for doing the blinks in the campaign mode. Because he doesn't really do those when we're fighting in boss challenge. Dodge, and wait for his foot, and dodge. Hold on, don't die to the fire. Wow, I'm really weak. 1, and 2, and 3, 4, delay, and 5. Big jump, and dodge. Nice. Strider 2 is one of your favorites too. Amazing art and feel. Strider 2, like Strider from Marvel vs. Capcom? That's Strider? You know, it's funny because like I forget these characters have their own games. But I've never played... I actually own a Strider game. It's like on Steam. I think it's just called Strider. But I've never played any of those games. I just know him from Marvel vs. Capcom. You know what? Let's get some health back. Or you know what? No, we don't need to. You know why? I might die right here, but okay, I didn't. Thank goodness. But we're about to get a full heal when we go into the camp right before Taki. Strider Hiryu. He's a badass. Alright, nice. Yeah, he's like a ninja or shinobi or something. Wait, that's the same thing. He's just a ninja. Okay. That reminds me of there was a game called Mark of the Ninja. It was an indie game that came out around like 2012 or something, maybe 2011. Maybe, no, it was 2012 or 2013. It was around there. And then they released a remastered version of it on Steam. That game was probably very inspired by Strider, if I were to guess.
이렇게 빨리? 좀 더 둘러보면 어떨까?
Now that is a good Steam Deck game as well.
그래야 하나?
Okay, we gotta exit combat.
조선의 기본이라고 기본.
Alright, UNS6. KA. Nice letters. I'm thinking of Shinobi on PS2. Oh, that's another game? Are you saying that Mark of the Ninja was inspired by Shinobi?
하지만 투자한 만큼 소득도
Possibly then. I don't know. I don't actually know what I'm talking about. I just figured that, you know, they're both like ninja type games. But I've never played a Strider game, so in my head it made sense. Okay. Now the next room, we have found an easy way to get through it, which I will show you shortly. Have I heard of the sea slug? Black sea hare? I have not heard of that one. Is this also a PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 game? I guess while we're on the topic of these things, right?
여긴 공기가 달라.
Nice, I got a backstab, that's amazing. If you don't get a backstab, you can just shoot this guy down, but here I want to put one bullet into each of these guys. And they will self-destruct long before they reach you. Now we can just kind of run past the cricket slasher because this guy isn't a threat. However, there's a sculling up here which is a small threat. So I take him out. Then from here you can actually laser this guy. But again, I've only got level 1 laser. Normally I would have level 2. Oh, it's an animal. You just saw it and it's huge. You just saw one right now? Wait, where are you watching from, Leo?
또 살았네. 여기서 정비 좀 하고 가자고.
일단 챙겨둘게. 가자.
But that's wild. I feel like I talk about, kind of often about how the scariest place on Earth must be just the middle of the ocean or the deep ocean. Oh, on YouTube, I see. Maybe I should make an animals channel. I mean, we have a pets channel, but that wouldn't go under pets. Maybe I should make a wildlife or animals channel in our Discord. Let's get some more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this enough? Yeah, kind of want this. I just want counter chain 2 immediately. We are full on ammo. Alright, let's go.
여긴
구시대 드디어
For this fight, we just keep it simple. It feels good to do the whole split. Even though there isn't much to the Taki split,
저기 봐.
it's still good to just do it and remember how I do it, you know?
살아있는
그럴 리가.
I don't want to have to relearn my entire, you know, route and strategies because I over-focus on boss challenge. 1. One and 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's not what I want. Watch the wing. Dodge. Okay. One and 2, 3. Okay, here's phase 3. Teleport to me. I like that. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Give me a repulse. There it is. Alright, lots of damage. Close, it's Australia. I could just name the wildlife channel Australia. Because doesn't Australia just have the most insane, like incredible species on Earth? And the most diversity?
이봐. 잠식이 풀리고 있어.
Like there's all sorts of wildlife you can run into there, huh? I know it's like a joke like, oh my gosh, I don't want to go to Australia, I'll just get bitten by some venomous spider or something. The amount of things in the ocean trying to kill you is insane. Everything looks like aliens. Yeah, I guess like if you get into the deep sea creatures for sure, especially like anglerfish, very terrifying looking. Australia. Did I mispronounce it? Australia. Oh, I guess Australians say Australia. Australian, not aw. So that might be my American accent. Hey, Alex T. Friend, thank you for tuning in. You think Colombia has the most biodiversity? Heard it on a documentary somewhere. I have been to Colombia probably over a dozen times. And, I mean, I'm not sure where the diversity is, but I guess maybe technically it does. Can you imagine the first person to encounter an anglerfish? You're leaving the server? That person probably isn't with us anymore, right? I mean, to survive an anglerfish attack? Would that even be possible? I mean, I think the only way you could even see them is if you're in a submarine. So, as far as I know, I could be wrong about this though. But maybe like, anglerfish have never come into contact with human flesh, right? Because I mean, they are deep. They are deep, unless maybe you're like doing some insane deep sea scuba diving and you just had bad RNG. Anglerfish are small. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of like just the most terrifying versions of them that I see in like in Magic the Gathering. There's a card called Gurmag Angler, which was like a staple in Modern for a long time. And so I would see this card a lot, and it's a gigantic anglerfish. So in my head I'm thinking, oh, these things just exist. Ah, no, you meant Brazil. Okay. Fair enough. South America. I don't blame you for confusing them, don't worry. There are people in Austrian airports to tell people this is not Australia. That was a joke. Oh, okay. Sorry, it just went over my head. I don't know, maybe like that's an international joke. I'm an ignorant American here, so you gotta bear with me. Oh, you meant like dead on the shore or something? Well, what's the biggest an anglerfish can get? There's gotta be like a decent sized anglerfish. Okay, Google. Largest anglerfish. You don't understand. It really just told me that? What? You're Google. Let me just Google it then. Largest anglerfish. Alright. Croyer's deep sea anglerfish. How big is this thing? 47 inches? Okay, it's not enormous, but that is big. 4 feet? That's like the size of like a middle schooler, right? Damn.
기본적으로 네이티브는
놈의 위치를 알 수 있.
아직은 퍼스널 다른 알파 네이티브.
그렇다면
It was first formally described in 1845 by the Danish zoologist Henrik Nikolai Krøyer, with its type locality given as southern Greenland. Like it's so creepy to having the lights. Like the light is so, it's so vile, but it's genius. It really is brilliant. Like how they use the light in front of their head to trick other fishies, like little fishies, and then just swallowing them up. That is brutal. Anglerfish only surface up to shallow waters when it's time for them to pass. They surface upwards sea level from deep sea water pressure to engulf under the sunlight for the first time. Oh wait, so when they're about to die, they just want to bask in the sun for a little bit. It's kind of like a instinctual.
방금 뭐라고?
아니야. 떠날 준비가 되면 낮에 들어와줘.
4 feet? Yeah, no, that's big that's a big fish. Average size KEKW. I don't understand. Are anglerfish even dangerous? You thought they would just slowly move around and some small fish fly into their mouth? Well, I don't know if they're like... They might not be at the top of the food chain. This is maybe worth researching, but like... Maybe they just take what they can get, right? And they're not actively hunting, but maybe they are hunters. I'm not sure. Dev, you think a lot of fish do that? Rise up when they are passing away. Like maybe what it is, purely speculating. I have no educational background on this stuff, but like maybe it's just that the fish, like water pressure just becomes more impactful on their bodies as they're getting weaker. So then they would naturally want to go swim up. That could be why. Maybe it's like a defense mechanism to then feel like to try to survive, right? That would be my best guess. You think coconut crabs eat humans? What? That's terrifying. A crab? I don't want to get eaten by a crab. What do I want here? I think I'm going to start researching Punishing Edge. Because once they get their jaw around you, you're kind of done, right? Or no, like their claws. You just check the anglerfish. What an ugly fish. Yeah, they're not... Oh, you know what they look like? Oh my goodness, they look like Zarbon in Zarbon's final form. That's what an anglerfish looks like. Hold on. Dude, this is literally an anglerfish. See, this is Zarbon. So Zarbon is very metrosexual. You know, they're very beautiful, right? But then, when they get angry, when Zarbon gets angry, he turns into a monster. Kind of like an anglerfish's face. Wow, I never connected those until you said that. But yeah, Zarbon is an anglerfish now, forever and always. What am I doing here? I'm gonna get more energy from Beta Chain, or from parries, because we're about to fight Shael. And then let me also use my weapon core. You know why I was thinking of Zarbon? Because recently... If you watch my offline videos, my boss challenge series, I apologize because sometimes I will bring up the same topics again to talk about on stream. But I was recently playing so much Budokai 1, and you know, I finished the entire everything to do in Budokai 1. I did all the campaign missions and I did Legend of Hercule. But when you beat the game the first time, it unlocks more missions for your second time through, so you can see other perspectives. So you get some extra Vegeta fights, basically. And some extra Piccolo fights, and some other stuff, right? And one of those missions is you fight Zarbon in that form. When he turns all ugly. Anyway, we've got another legacy here. I gotta buy a new chapstick. The chapstick that I was using for a long time, it's a Burt's Bees chapstick. It finally died. And then I switched to just like a silly, like a nonsense chapstick that I got for free from work. From like one of the vendors that we work with or whatever. They gave us some chapsticks. And it's a very, you know, low quality. Like, I know it's low quality because just throwing it into my little bag, the chapstick part, the actual Vaseline kind of part, kind of detached. And it was just loose in the cap. So I can't have that happening. That's annoying. Because then what happens is that then it became all deformed. So I can't even even if I twist more out, it's all like angled now. So I'm just gonna bite the bullet and spend like a couple dollars on a new chapstick. Budokai was fun, especially for its time. It still is. It's still fun. Budokai 1 especially was they have never tried as hard as that game to retell the Dragon Ball Z story. Until, like, modern age, where, you know, now we have Kakarot. Kakarot, if you have not played, is a super good RPG. It's an action RPG, and it goes through, you know, this entire story of Dragon Ball Z, and they've even supported it with a lot of DLC. So you can do, like, other stuff, even stuff from Super and stuff. It's awesome. I haven't played the DLC myself, but I have a very good opinion on... I have a very good impression from playing the base game. It's very good. So I really enjoyed Kakarot because it retells the story perfectly in max depth, basically. Everything you could want, every fight you could want is in there. So it's fantastic. I love that game. But I played it though. I played it with a mod for the Bruce Falconer score, because that's what I grew up watching. So just know that when you buy the game out of the box, especially if you're playing it on console, it's going to be the Japanese OST. Which, if you don't know about it, it might be kind of jarring to like, if it's your first time hearing it. But if you've watched Dragon Ball Z Kai, it's that music. But if you have not watched it, if you're an American and you watched it on Toonami growing up, it's not going to be the Bruce Falconer score. It's going to be the Japanese soundtrack, which is also very good. It's just very different. But for me, I wanted the most nostalgia possible, so I got this mod because it was like, I think it was very well done. And I played through the whole game like that, so it was fantastic. You weren't a big fan of Kakarot? Oh no, Agatoki.
걱정 말아요.
Oh well, I guess we disagree. But I loved it. I had so much fun. I'm curious then, what didn't you like about it? What didn't you like? Did you not like the grindy aspect? That's the one thing I could give you. Like, yeah, I mean, there's definitely some grindy parts where it's like, you know, you're kind of just, at least when you're on Earth, it's kind of fighting a lot of the same types of enemies. Those Red Ribbon Army robots. You know, I could see maybe getting a little tired of that if you're doing a lot of extra grinding. But I stuck to the story. I did some side quests. I did, you know, some exploring, but I mostly stuck to the story. You grew up with Dragon Ball Kai. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you wouldn't know the soundtrack that we heard in the US on Toonami.
어비스 레버가 보여.
어비스 레보아는 어떤 시설이지?
They're still adding arcs. They are adding, yeah, there's DLC.
기록 일부가 남아 있어.
I didn't grab Shield Destruction level 2. Oh well, whatever. Okay. Anyway, here's Shile. Let's not mess this up. Hey, do you know the animal from Africa named Naked Mole Rats? Like from Kim Possible?
그럼 시간
Wait, do you just mean Rufus from Kim Possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. It's in the top 3 of the ugliest animals. In German, you call it Nacktmull. Or animal. Aw, poor guy. You own Witcher 3 but haven't gotten into it? Past like 3 hours? You'll definitely play before the new one. Witcher 3 was so much fun and emotional for you. Great experience. Yeah, I bought it on Steam. I plan to play it at some point. I really want to. There's a lot of games I want to play. Once we beat Rebirth, because my main goal,
아담이 올 때까지 잘 부탁해.
if you've been here for a long time, you might remember when Rebirth came out on PC, I was like, okay, my goal for this year is to play through Rebirth. And I'm gonna make good on that goal. We are really close. I'm very close to the end.
오른쪽 구석에 올라갈 수 있는 곳이 있어요. 오른쪽
Because, you know, it's really hard to just play like one game for me. But I was determined. I just wanted to play Rebirth this year, and I'm so happy because it's almost December, but we're about to finish it. And, you know, if everything goes according to plan, I will finish it this week. So yeah, that's exciting. And then I want to get back into my Yakuza games because I've been... the last one that I was playing was Yakuza 6. Which I just played the intro of. Because I just wanted to see, okay, what's the premise? As soon as I beat Yakuza 5, I was like, okay, what's the premise? I gotta know what the premise is of 6. I played the first couple hours, whatever. But I'm waiting for my OLED monitor, because the thing with Yakuza games is that a lot of the game takes place at night. They are beautiful, beautiful nighttime games. I mean, so good in night. They look amazing. But then if you're playing it on OLED in HDR, I've got to imagine it must look even more insane. So I don't want to even start my Yakuza 6 serious run through, right? Until I get my OLED monitor. So yeah, I'm just waiting for that. So there's that. I want to play Claire Obscure, Ninja Gaiden 4, Wuchang, Fallen Feathers, all these games. And then I want to replay through Remake Part 1. I want to play FF7 Remake Part 1 in OLED as well, so I can enjoy the colors. And also because I only played it on console, I want to play through it on PC. So yeah. New Yakuza Kiwami is coming out next year. You think? Yes. I think it's in March. It's like springtime. Yeah, Kiwami 3. That'll be awesome. I mean, the original Yakuza 3 definitely could have used a remake. So I like that they're adding another like story to it, which is really interesting because there's the Dark Ties side story for some more context and stuff. And obviously it's going to look beautiful, so I'm looking forward to re-experiencing Yakuza 3. Platinum, Claire... Oh, you're talking to Dev, I see. Does the Platinum require more than one playthrough? Because if it doesn't, we could try to do that, I guess. It depends what it is. If there's anything tedious, I'm not going to do that, but like... It depends what the trophies are, you know? Oh my gosh, just zigzag. That was really lucky. We almost got hit there. Okay. I gotta count my lucky stars that I did not get hit. Oh, you got 100% Steam achievements in one run? So it's doable. Yeah, I know that like even in the intro, in the tutorial, there's like something you can miss. And I'm pretty sure there's no way to go back there and get it. So, yeah. But I'll do my best to do as much side content as possible in our playthrough when we do it live. But I'm also kind of optimistic. I'm thinking that we can do Act 1 in one stream. That's what I'm hoping happens anyway. I got hit by the exploding guy. Whoops. That's okay, that's okay. The body bag hit me. Could you believe it? Can you believe it? Alright. Anyway. The platinum for Claire Obscure can be done in one playthrough. Nice. That and a small optional interaction that gives you a collectible about 2/3 of the way through the game. Oh, wow. I wonder which one that is. Okay. Why no big laser here? Oh, my blaster cell? You mean this one? I guess because I don't know. I like using the rockets, just because I find that the explosive shells have such good splash damage. What I don't want to happen is the defilers. I don't want them to rush towards me, because they can. So I've just always done it that way because it's very safe. Obviously, I got hit there, but that was just my own stupidity. Claire has fire music, you think too? Not sure. I'm pretty sure Dev is trolling. No, don't worry. He's rage baiting. Yes, it has an incredible soundtrack. It's almost like a lock. It's like I don't have any idea how Claire Obscure could possibly not win OST of the year for sure. It's like a very easy lock, I think. That's like a guaranteed win in whatever, game awards happen. I don't know when that stuff is happening, but I know it's at the end of the year. So, yeah. 100%. That alley, you used 2 blaster cells and some homing, but then again, you hate Lavoirs.
다행이야. 제대로 정비하고 가자.
Let's see, from here... We don't need anything. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. It is going to Baldur's Gate 3, the Game Awards. When did that game come out? Because I know that was also... Wasn't that last year? But I thought... Did that win everything last year? Luckily that doesn't deal damage. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Kind of messed it up a little bit. Kind of messed it up a little bit, to be honest. So there I just kept staggering him. Resident Evil Code Veronica, there's a giant earthworm that eats you whole.
잘했어.
There's also a giant worm in RE3. I forget what it was called. Anyway, that got cut. That wasn't in the remake. It swept basically every category in 2023. One of your favorite OSTs of any game? Obama Orb, did you listen to the free soundtrack that they put out on Steam? The reprised versions of every song? Last year was Astrobot? The platformer? That was Game of the Year last year? That's crazy. Baldur's Gate 3 was 2023. Wow, okay. The only Game of the Years that I kept up with were like in the mid 2000s. So I vividly remember 2006. Like every game that was on the docket for 2006, I can tell you. It was like Rainbow Six Vegas, Gears of War, Twilight Princess, Okami. What else was there? Did I say Oblivion? Oblivion was there. Yeah. Astrobot feels so bad for Wukong. Oh my gosh, Wukong was last year. That's right. The monkey game. I call it that because I'm a big Frieza fanboy. You listen to basically everything extensively, yeah? Most beautiful soundtrack probably since Nier Automata. Right on. I didn't play Astrobot, but you know, the controller was cute, and you know, it's good that there's mascot platformers again. We haven't had those in a long time. I was watching my friend play a lot of Ratchet and Clank recently, which I want to get back into and play the games again, like the PS2 games anyway. The original PS2 tetralogy. So I was going to play 1, 2, 3, and Deadlocked. My favorite, of course, is Up Your Arsenal 3. I love that game. I remember I made like there was like a Ratchet and Clank 3 reference in one of my very first emails I ever made as a kid. You feel like you've never seen anybody talk about Wukong besides using it to benchmark PCs, kind of like Cyberpunk. Yeah, I mean, I would play Wukong if it was free on Game Pass. Like, I would play the game. But my whole thing was that I just didn't want to play as a monkey. That was literally it. I was just like, I don't want to look at this character. I am that shallow sometimes with like, if I don't like the way a protagonist looks, I'm just not going to really enjoy playing the game. Well, I guess that combined with there's no universal parry. So, you know. But I would still give it a shot, of course. Like, I'm sure the game is very good, blah, blah, blah. I'm sure it has beautiful environments. I'm sure it has really cool boss fights, whatever. But you know, it's less fun if there's no parry. I know there's like a parry skill, but if there's no universal parry, I have less fun with games. And then I gotta look at a monkey. You get what I feel? Aesthetics matter. They do matter.
좀 더 부담이 되겠지만
The Ratchet and Clank game Rift Apart is a pun.
될 거야. 바로 작업해줘. 릴리.
Rift Apart? Wait. I mean, they're all puns, basically. Or they're all innuendos or some kind of joke. Up your arsenal. Going commando. Deadlocked? Is there a joke in that one, actually? I'm not sure if Deadlocked was... There's anything funny about that one. All for one. Size matters. I mean, Rift Apart. I can't think of what the joke is with that one, but I played it and I liked it. I really liked Rift Apart. It was really pretty. Hello, Jackson. Thank you for tuning in. Jackson, unfortunately, YouTube right now, they're showing full usernames instead of the classic, like, just the display name. So it says Jackson 1911, so now everybody's gonna know when Dev was born. I hope Agatoki was here for that joke. That joke was specifically for Agatoki. Okay. Now we upgrade our Punishing Edge. Get some of this and some of this. We'll just work on it slowly, and then I want Rush Chain. Okay. Rift Apart, say it multiple times. I don't get it. I don't have a joke in there. I said it like 7 times. Just in case it was something bad, I muted my microphone, but... Okay, I'm gonna put on the Burst Trance. Should I go with the Suppression? I don't really feel like it. You're cool with the name thing? You weren't born in 1911. I know you weren't. I was going to make a joke that you were. But then Agatoki, our friend Agatoki makes a joke that our other friend Dev was born before everybody else for some reason. I don't know what the origin of that joke is, but since he says it so much, I thought I would honor his sense of humor with a reference.
벌써 떠날 준비가 된 거야?
방금 끝내.
릴리 넌
콜로니 근처로 가게 되는 거.
복잡하게 생각할 거.
Rift Apart equals Rip Apart.
그렇긴 하지만
That's really creative if that's what that means. That's crazy. Did they say that's what it means? Because I don't hear it, and I said it so many...
어쨌든 출발하도록.
Yeah, I don't hear it. I guess maybe if...
이브 다시 자이온에서 매듭지어야 할 일이.
I'm not sure how you would even get that. That's crazy.
못 떠나는 게 좋을 거야.
Stellar Blade is the best-selling single-player game on PC from PlayStation. That's
궤도 엘리베이터로.
lots of records. Yeah, good for Stellar Blade.
좋아. 모두 탑승하도록.
You were born in 6543 BC? Wow. That's like before... Dude, that's before Happy Meals. That's a long time ago. Dude, I met another pro baseball player yesterday. Luis Rengifo. He plays for the Angels, and I couldn't believe how cheap he was, which it blows my mind when millionaires are like really like penny pinching cheap.
상태 좀 체크할게요.
Um,
감도 어때요?
but at the same time, I guess even once you're, rich, if you have that, I'd probably be the same way. If I ever won the lottery, I wouldn't really change my spending habits, but also it was like shockingly cheap, right? Like they were gonna buy something that was like, I think it was like $3 or $4 cheaper online on Amazon instead of supporting our small business. And he was on the phone with his friend who was like, just buy it on Amazon, just buy it, it's cheaper. And in my head, I was thinking, that's so funny. And immediately as this was happening, I looked up his baseball reference and I was like, wow, 0.4 WAR. That's not very much. Only 0.4 wins above replacement. In my head, I was like, I can understand why now. He was only a 0.4 WAR player. But I wasn't talking shit or anything though. I mean, I don't even really know the guy because obviously I don't watch West Coast baseball, but I'm very aware of like baseball around the league. I just don't watch him play, But yeah, it's crazy how many baseball players we get sometimes. I mean, at this point, I've probably met like 4 of them. I think if I think about it, I have to go because I've been working there for years and we just get a lot of baseball players. Why did I shoot this guy? But it was interesting that a Los Angeles Angel is living in Miami because usually when I do meet baseball players, they are Marlins. They are or were Marlins.
아까 그 네이티브에게 당했나 봐요.
1, 2. One, two. Just barely made that. Most American metric ever. Lore NKS. Timekeeping by McDonald's orders. Yeah, I like how in America, it's really funny how we will use anything but a regular unit of measurement to to describe something. Like, this so-and-so is, you know, 2 football fields long.
어, 조심.
It's really funny.
유후, 부사 통과.
Wow, I actually ran through there without frame drops. That's cool. You remember seeing photos of a Norwegian princess buying cheap clothes in Australia? I mean, if I were suddenly, if I literally just won the lottery, I would still be looking for deals though. I would do that, but like, this was a matter of like, I'm talking, like, it was a difference of like 20 bucks total to support Amazon instead of a small business. That's just crazy to me. That's like, I don't know. Whatever, to each their own. I mean, I don't really care. It's not like I make commission, so
그냥 지나치려고요?
I have no incentive to see I have no incentive to earn my boss more money, basically. Oh yeah, I gotta rest.
나도 스피어는
So here we are on the Belial split. Now this is a great one to practice. I'm gonna make a timestamp here because
왜 우리에게 진실을 감춘 건지
I've recorded this one a few times and I should upload it as a video
전 진짜
because we've gotten good runs through Belial 1 and 2 and Karakuri.
나도 말하지만
But basically,
그 이상의 릴리
this first room, the one dangerous part is the aid bot. And I'm going to show how I get around it. Shohei Ohtani is the 3rd or 4th highest paid athlete in the world.
스위치를 눌러주세요.
He's probably almost certainly going to be, by the end of his career, he will definitely be the richest athlete ever with how many endorsement deals he does. I mean, it is unbelievable. I mean, Ohtani really does transcend baseball in that non-baseball people will know who Ohtani is. If you just name other athletes, other stars, other star players in baseball, if you don't watch baseball, you're not gonna know. Like, you're not gonna know who Bobby Witt Jr. is. You know, like, you're not gonna know who. Whatever. There's all sorts of great players. Like, you might not even know who Aaron Judge is, but everybody knows Ohtani. So that is a net win for the sport because it brings more eyes to the sport overall, right? Which, if you're a baseball fan, you would want. Because, you know, naturally, the more fans that the sport has, you know, the more viewers it brings in, the more ownership would spend on their players, and the more competitive rosters people have, the more competitive the teams get, you know, the more exciting matches you can see and stuff. So, yeah, it's good. Although I do wish there was a floor, a salary floor, so that, you know, extremely cheap owners can't just get away with not paying anybody, because that sucks. That sucks for people of that city and, you know, fans of that team. So here's what I do. Right here, I'm gonna shoot this guy down. Just shoot him down, and then I jump over and I hide down here. And dude, 60% of the time this works. Every time. This guy's not gonna notice me. Notice he got close. He's close, but he will give up. I lied. It didn't work. I'm a phony. This was one of the 60%. No, this was one of the 40% where it didn't work. But it usually works. Anyway, we're still working on it. I just ran away as a result. Ah, man. That's okay. The backup plan, it just takes a bit longer. We gotta just wait here until he turns around, so... You wonder how Ratchet and Clank get away with the titles? Probably because they're not saying anything bad, right? I mean, it's kind of like... I don't know. You'd have to know. English would have to be your first language, and you would have to know. Your teachers wanted you to get into basketball instead of gymnastics because you're 6'4"? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Is a lot of height a hindrance when it comes to gymnastics? Does that make some things harder? I guess it depends if you're doing beam work. Because if you're on a beam, like a balanced beam, the longer your limbs are, isn't that worse? I feel like that makes it harder, right? But I don't know. It does make it harder? Okay. It is a hindrance. Wow. Brutal. That's hardcore. Going against the grain. Hey, I respect it. But yeah, if I had a student who was 6'4", I'd be like, dude, you should become a pitcher or play basketball. One of those, because yeah, pitchers, the taller you are, the better.
아니야.
Okay, here is Hypertube. Now, Hypertube, we have it pretty consistent as far as the no damage, but I'm going to talk through how I always do it. Every time I do it very consistently, okay? First and foremost, I like to mix in extra dodges just because they look cool, but you don't got to do this. But it gets you kind of in the mood, you know? It gets you warmed up. Then, that first revolution is pretty simple. Do a couple dodges here. Double jump over this. Okay, then the next two moving platforms, I'm going to do single jumps over them. Single jumps. Another dodge there. Little dodge here. Oh, whoops, I didn't aim back down, my bad. One jump, and then without aiming, a second jump. I didn't touch the left analog stick. Let me add a hit there. And then for me, this is also a double jump right here. For me, classically, where I always get hit is right here, coming up towards the end. At the very end, right after this. Here. Yeah, there I kind of delayed too much. But this last bit is simple. Once you get to this part, once you run out of track, just do a double jump. And you land on the other side. I'm going to add a hit, but then I'm going to redo it. We should at least get one perfect Hypertube every time we come through here. I think our best that we've ever done is we've gotten it 3 times in a row, no hit. I think 3 times in a row was our best. Because we've spent time just on stream practicing this for a bit. It's fun. If you haven't, it's worth, you know, checking out at least once. Double jump. Dodge. It's more like a slide. It's not technically a dodge. I forget what they call it. And because there's a tutorial. Or there's like a control layout. It calls it something else, I think. 1. Okay, here we go. 1. And then no alignment. Just do a single jump. And if you did the first jump correctly, it'll align you properly for the second platform. And then for, yeah, that last bit where I classically have always gotten hit, it's kind of just a matter of doing it a little bit to the left. You want to be in the middle of the room right around here. That way you don't overshoot. Because that's the mistake I used to make. I would overshoot and then land in the red. Because once you commit to that dodge and revolve around the room, it's easy to overshoot, you know? But yeah, that is no damage Hypertube. And if you did want to practice this, just make sure you pause right here. Because if you go to restart from last save, the save is still right before the Hypertube. But if you get into the cutscene, then it locks you into the Belial fight. So if you were to press restart from last save here, it would just put you at the beginning of the Belial fight. Anyway, he always opens with a 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. Oh, hang on. Whoops. I should have taken 2 hits there. There we go. Because I did take 2 hits in the Hypertube, I believe. Yeah. The first run that we did. The second run was no damage. If I wanted ammo, I don't think I need ammo, but I'll double check. Since it's hitless, you know, we're not in a rush. Yeah, I'll buy some slug. And we probably just got a little bit of experience. Let me see. What can I research right now? Nothing. Never mind. We didn't get any experience for that. I lied. Oh, and the door closed on me. Okay. It's like one of those automatic doors when you enter like a grocery store. It's like the pressure sensitive doors like in Toy Story 2. When they gotta jump at the same time to open the door to Al's Toy Barn. Classic scene. What a great movie.
그러면 발각될 위험이. 여길 벗어나야 해요. 어서요.
Toy Story 2 had so many memorable scenes for me. All the stuff with Zurg.
멈추면 안 돼요.
Like the platforms, the very opening sequence. Such an amazing sequence. I love it. I could watch the intro a bajillion times over. The intro and the part where they're fixing Woody. Love those scenes so much. How do I feel about Toy Story 4? Is that out yet? I haven't seen it if it is. I've only seen 1, 2, and 3.
신속하게 이탈하자.
And I liked 3. I thought it was pretty funny.
여길 넘어갈 방법을
But 2 is still my favorite one. Two is still my favorite one, just because I watched it so many times as a kid. Because I had the I had it on VHS, and I really liked just watching the intro. Wait, was it Toy Story or was it Bug's Life? I think it was Bug's Life that I'm thinking of.
통과해야 해요.
But there was an intro movie, like a short film called Jerry's Game, Jerry with a G, and it was just two old guys playing chess in the park. They're making Toy Story 5. Oh, what's Toy Story 4? Okay, I haven't seen that yet. I haven't watched it. I'll try to watch it at some point then. I mean, I like the other movies. I'll just wait here to be safe. Okay, right on. You know, we didn't get any health upgrades this run, but that's alright because, honestly, this is the only section in the playthrough where it is pretty useful having health. Just because the way I like to do the turret section, I just run through the fire. And you end up taking just some damage naturally, running through fire. The Woody fixing scene is so iconic. Pizza Planet, oh yeah, the delivery driver, I liked him too. Nice, we made it just barely. Now there's no rush. I'll just wait here. Just chill, relax. Oh, I missed. I just messed up my rush. It's okay, don't worry. Anybody else doing this wouldn't make that mistake. TC. Oh, bye Agatoki, have a good one, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Okay, now we get to practice this again. Yeah, my only mistake there was I didn't aim my rush, so I didn't... I was stuck behind the tank. That's my bad. I didn't do a double jump, whoops. Yeah, today has been a day of some serious scatterbrained moments. But what matters most is just getting the reps in. Just gotta play through the game, you know? Remember everything that happens. The more and more exposure, the better. Oh yeah, and for anybody just tuning in, earlier the very first thing we did, the first like 50 minutes of the run of the stream was boss challenge practice. We had a really good run. We almost got a 3-hit PB. And then, after that, we jumped into full playthroughs, but, you know, I never got a good 807, so I never even got deep into 807. I didn't get past, like, a bad in. So, I just quit, and I jumped to a Matrix 11 save. And then we practiced Matrix 11. Now we're practicing Spire. So yeah, so the hit counter that we've got right now isn't actually a full run, it's just the bits that we've done, starting from Matrix pretty much. In case anyone was wondering, we are not on pace for a big PB. Alright, now let's try this again.
어? 그건 터렛의 동파? 근데 어떡하죠?
So I do my usual jump right about here.
엉터리로 활용하면 돼.
I wasn't fast enough there, so unfortunately I had to do a dodge, but that's okay. That's not safe. You can't rest there. You can't park there because unfortunately, if you get hit by more than one rocket, one missile turret, it'll kind of make the car jump a little bit. But the bus right before it is safe. It is safe. Alright, while we're redoing this, let me practice the faster way of going through here. Because I was taking it really slow and easy. I'm going to do this like if it were a speedrun. I wouldn't stop at all. I would just be running. So I'd probably trigger the lasers on this set right here. Oh, we got lucky. Alright, well, we got lucky. Okay, just barely made it. Good. Wait, are these out of sync? They're out of sync. That is such a rare occurrence. That, like, never happens. But, yeah, I just wait for that one. Okay. That is such a rare occurrence. That almost never happens, and to be honest, I'm counting the hits almost just for fun at this point. But I don't know what causes that. The last two turrets there were out of sync, and it's so weird. I can only think of, like, 2 other times that that's ever happened. They're generally in sync, like the boy band. It's so strange. I wonder what causes that. Anyway, alright. Let's practice this bit while we're here. I'm gonna actually use the camp. And I will heal, because we should be at full health. Okay, so first, right around here, I jump.
걱정 마. 엉터리로 활용하면 돼.
Yeah, there I was fast enough. Okay, that's good. And then there, we're good. Did not mean to jump on the car. Here, I'm purposely saving my rush. Now I just don't... If I just aim it... Yeah, that was just a little bit sloppy. In fact, I wonder, do I have my rush upgraded this run? I do have it upgraded, so I have infinite rush, huh?
안심하게 눌러.
Let's do it again.
릴레이.
I made the save for this reason. It's the kind of thing you don't really want to mess this up in an actual hitless run, right? How about that first jump? If that first jump is good, then we'll have a good cycle.
어? 그건 터렛의 동작
Okay, never mind. I forgot. I was not at full health. So I gotta reload because they just started shooting, so they're already out of sync. Okay. So first, heal. Now we go.
어? 이번엔 터렛의 동파? 근데 어떡하죠?
Jump here.
걱정 마. 엉터리로 활용하면 돼.
Okay, yeah, so there we were safe. And then... take it easy behind this big truck. Yeah, even there I'm safe to jump, which is kind of insane. Now... that's kind of how it normally goes.
터렛을 감지범위에
I think what I did the
벗어났어요.
previous attempt that it was kind of sloppy is that I
경계를 늦추지
was a little bit slow. I didn't have the best racing line. Oh yeah, I forgot that guy's there. Any holiday plans, people? For me?
케이스 센터에
Uh,
도착.
Well, personally, I don't have any plans. I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving or Christmas. So I'm not going to be doing anything, but I'm not going to be streaming on Thanksgiving anyway because I don't really want, you know... I mean, people are going to be busy, right? If I stream on Thanksgiving, it's very unlikely, but I'll probably... it'd be like really late. I'm just not going to stream on Thanksgiving. That's not going to happen. So, I'll probably just hang out with some friends. You know, once we're all done with our family obligations, I'll probably hang out with some friends, you know, just do whatever. And yeah. However, I can't wait in the future. You know, once I have my own family, I would like to get into the holidays and, like, you know, celebrate that kind of stuff. Because I think it'd be fun.
침실 시작하면서
Especially Halloween.
비상전력을 분배하는 제어 장치예요.
That's like the main one I'd like to, you know, have fun with. And, you know, even like Christmas, I would like to give... even though I wouldn't push my kids towards any religious bias at all. I would not influence them in the slightest because I don't want them to have the upbringing that I had. I would still like them to experience Christmas just because it's fun, like the whole present thing. So, yeah. And especially because, you know, my kids, I'm sure they're going to grow up in America. Like, they're going to know what Christmas is, obviously. They're going to just see it everywhere. And they're going to want to celebrate Christmas because their friends are going to celebrate Christmas. And I want to celebrate it with them. And I want to give them presents, you know, at midnight. And I want them to have that experience that I did. So, one day, holidays will have more meaning to me. But no, I haven't celebrated since I was, like, a kid. Personally. Nothing really. Your mom's birthday is on Christmas, so... Ah, okay. Man, that's kind of a brutal birthday, right? Because you can't really get double gifts. I think if I were born on Christmas, I think that I'd have to accept getting one set of gifts, right? So really, the best value, if you wanted the best value as far as like when your birthday is, you'd want to be born like in the middle of June, so that you're the farthest date possible from Christmas, right? Or like the end of June, I guess technically would be the farthest. Something like that. That'd be the best value. Because it gives people the most time to build up getting you another gift. 2 birds with 1 stone. She gets double gifts, but you don't get anything. Brutal. Sorry to hear that. Oh no, not at all. I'm not saying it in a negative way. I'm very happy about it. No need to say sorry. You went through something similar with your parents? Oh, that. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame my parents in the slightest. I mean, everything is a learning experience, you know? But yeah, for me, I was forced to do a first communion, which I thought was very strange. So I did it anyway, but like, just to appease them, but I would never, ever force that on my kids. Ever. But I did the whole thing, like I memorized all the stuff. And I did a thing at the church. Your birthday is exactly 2 weeks before Christmas. This is true. On the 11th, right? I got a mental note in my head. Oh, I don't have Chain Reflection 1, damn it. I don't have it. It's okay. Your business hits deep in December too. 1 and 2, 3. Anyway, pretty rough splits. So you're saying business is a slow time for you? You've actually come to dislike these holiday periods because of how much the world slows down and business grinds to a halt, which is a hit for you. Also, forced tradition is something you'll never understand. Yeah, for me, my birthday is May 31st. Which was kind of clutch as a kid because it was pretty much always at the end of the school year. I remember one year, I think it was like 4th grade. My birthday was the actual last day of school, which was very fun. Because it was like so hype, you know, I basically had school end and I got like, you know, a game to play for the summer. Can't remember what it would have been at that time, but yeah. If I could manufacture, if I wanted to like plan a pregnancy with my fiance, I think that the best birthday to give a kid would be like springtime. So basically when baseball starts, I think that'd be perfect. And this could just be me pushing my bias of like my love for baseball onto them. But if if my kid got into baseball, I'm not gonna force it on them, but if they're gonna see me watching baseball a lot, you know, they're probably gonna get interested at some point. They may be like, oh wow, and then they can choose if they like it or not. I wouldn't force them to watch baseball. That'd be really stupid. But if they did like it, and then we could celebrate their birthday with like a flight to some city, like, you know, go somewhere cool to watch a baseball game at that city's baseball park, that would be the most fun. I would love to do that so much because there's so many baseball parks. Like personally, I really want to visit. Eventually, this is like a life goal. I want to visit every baseball park in America, and then once I complete that goal, like go to other baseball parks in other countries. You know, like Tokyo Dome, or like maybe watch baseball in Mexico or in the Dominican Republic. Watch like some winter baseball in the DR. There's so many places to watch baseball. So, but you know, I would start with America, and obviously I'd go to like what everybody thinks are like the coolest parks ever. Like I'd have to go to Yankee Stadium just because I'm a diehard Yankee fan. I've never been, but I would love to go to the Chicago Cubs Park, Wrigley Field. I'd like to go to the Giants Stadium in San Francisco. I would love to go to PNC. I had the opportunity to. I wish I did when I was last in Pittsburgh, but I want to go to PNC Park in Pittsburgh. I want to go to Boston to go to Fenway. I wish I took the opportunity when I was in Boston. It's crazy. I never went to a baseball game there, but I got to go see Fenway, the oldest park. There's a lot of them. Quite a lot. Yeah, and then I gotta make sure I try some kind of food item from every park. But yeah.
통로는 틀렸어요.
Okay, here we go. 1, 2. No! Oh my goodness. Hang on, let's not mess this up. I can still make it. 1, 2. I messed it up twice? Wow. Well, hey, let's make a save and practice this now. Now we are practicing this. Your brother's born on the 1st of April? That's such a cool birthday. Not an April joke. Yeah, they've got to live with that though. So I guess my ideal birthday would be like March 31st. That way my kid doesn't have to deal with April 1st jokes. Because then there'd be like dumbass kids like, hey man, happy birthday, April Fools. They wouldn't have to deal with that ever. I don't want to deal with that. So like May, like end of March, or like even April 2nd would also be good. That'd be clutch. But end of March really is when baseball starts nowadays. You usually let your employees rest for December because you have no cases. I guess it's because, you know, people are less argumentative during the holiday season, right? Could that possibly be it? Maybe? I mean, maybe at least in Malaysia? I'm sorry, I don't remember. Damn it, it was either Malaysia or Indonesia. I know it's one of those. I forget exactly where you are, Osman, but maybe it's different in America. Jackson will definitely be able to comment. I'm sure he can tell you if things slow down for the holiday season or not. This year's been a crazy one for you, honestly. You're definitely not choosing New Game Plus when this life ends, if you get me. That's funny. More so the judges go on break. Oh. I feel bad that I don't remember what country you're from, Osman. I want to say it's Malaysia. That's my first instinct. But it could have been Indonesia, and I'm just getting them backwards. Alright, so I'm making a save here, just because I really want to practice this skip. You never ever want to mess this up. If this were a speedrun and you messed this up, that would be a huge time loss. A huge time loss, so I'll give this a couple attempts. How did that happen? Alright, let's just keep going. Hold on. It's fine. Oh, it is Malaysia. Okay, nice. Right on. Cool, my memory hasn't failed me just yet. I just gotta trust my first instinct. Okay. I think what it is, I don't have the height. I'm not jumping from high enough, so I just want to jump from the highest part of the platform, which is right here. 1, 2. I messed it up again. I can do one more attempt. Okay, right here. 1, 2. What in the world? Yeah, good memory. Thank you. Almost. Almost perfect. One of the places you so desire to visit? Next vacation, maybe.
여기도 막혀 있네요.
걱정 마. 올라갈 방법이 있을 거야.
잠깐만 기다려주세요.
Okay, so two things. Number one, rush through this. Just to avoid the tentacle. And then,
여기에도 침식에
stop messing up this jump. There's no patch or anything. The jump has not been patched out.
있어요.
This is just me failing the jump. Or what if I do it from closer? One... Oh, I messed up my double jump. Whoops. Let me try this, actually. 1, 2. Wow. 1, 2. From closer. 1, 2. Wow, I'm genuinely unable to get this jump at the moment. Let me know if you're ever in town. We'll bring you around. Anybody in this chat too? Right on. Man, that's very kind and generous of you. That's awesome. But yeah, one day... I mean, there's lots of countries I'd like to visit, obviously.
여기도 막혀 있네요.
걱정 마. 올라갈 방법이 있을 거야.
잠깐만 기다려주세요.
Just, you know, to try the local dishes.
됐어. 진
But yeah, getting a local tour is... A tour guide is so valuable.
침식.
Because especially if you go to, like, areas that get a lot of tourism, there's a lot of touristy kind of trap restaurants where, you know, you don't really want to eat there. It's a bit of a waste to go somewhere cool, like foreign, and then eat at places that are aimed at tourists. You want to eat where the locals eat. This is always true. There's like never an exception to this where it's a good idea to eat at a tourist place. There we go, we finally got it. So, like if you go to Japan and you see a lot of tourists, don't eat there. Just do not eat there. A lot of people in your family own their own businesses, right on. That's cool, independence. You know, I might be a future business owner myself, who knows?
걱정 마. 올라갈
You never know.
잠깐만 기다려주세요.
됐어. 진입할게.
So right now I'm just practicing this jump a couple times because I don't like my inconsistency level right now.
우린 물질이란 게 이거였어.
1, 2, get up. Activate Taki mode. 1, 2. Okay, that was better. I think my issue that I was having earlier is I was too far to the left. Because there's an opening in the wall. It's like a rhombus-shaped opening, and if you're too far to the left, you're just hitting the right angle part of it, and that right angle part will block you.
여기도 막혀
So you gotta make sure that you're just lined up with the big opening.
올라갈 방법이 있어.
So pretty much center yourself as much as possible.
됐어. 진입할게. 여기에도
I always have phases where like every so often I'll just like forget
물질이란 게 이거였어.
even the simplest of skips how to do them. So here we go again. 1, 2. Oh, it's not even a... Yeah, there we go. I just kept myself more to the right. Okay. It's actually half a rhombus. It's just a triangle. It's just a triagonal. You always prefer to be shown around by a local to engross yourself in that country's culture. Exactly. 100%. Because seeing somewhere new to you from
여기도 막혀 있네요.
not the eyes of a local is kind of missing the point of traveling,
잠깐만
in my
기다려주세요.
opinion.
됐어. 진입.
Traveling is really enriching when you do get to experience local stuff.
침식에. 오히려 물질이
I mean, you can have fun traveling too if you just want to do the tourist things, but it's not as enriching. So, and especially like how hard it is for some people to travel. In my opinion, to get the most out of it, yeah, you got to do the local things. 1, 2. Yeah, I just kept myself in there and we were good. Oh, but I got stuck in the window. Okay, I guess that can happen. At work, there was a person, and he's one of identical triplets, and born on April 1st. Once you saw them together, that was awesome too. To see identical triplets, that is so weird. They could do all sorts of They could commit all sorts of mental warfare on people if they wanted to. Can you imagine?
여기도 막혀 있네요.
I bet they've even tricked their parents,
올라갈 방법이 있을 거야.
which I think is so funny.
기다려주세요.
A lot of people argue during the holiday periods, specifically during Christmas actually. Domestic abuse also goes up. Alcoholic related crimes and injuries too, not to mention male suicide. Wow. Way to bring the mood down. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Sravan, but that is really interesting because it's really sad to think that like someone's holiday season is, you know, marred with those kind of happenings. That sucks. Thank you for sharing. Is that just a UK thing or is it like a global thing? Asking like seriously, I don't know. You wouldn't mind getting to know anybody personally from the chat? Come to Malaysia? Right on. I definitely want to. I mean, I love
다 왔어요.
Southeast Asia in general, you know? It's just the best food. It's just the best food. You know what else too? Another benefit of having a local with you is that maybe that you can actually get them to order spicy stuff for you if you like spicy food. Because I think that some places definitely will not want to serve you spicy food if you're obviously foreign. Because they don't want to they don't want to hurt you. But like, I guess if you want to take that risk,
있네요.
걱정 마.
if you think your stomach's up to it,
있을 거야.
잠깐만 기다려주세요.
you know, you would need a local, I guess, to order for you, right?
진입할게.
I'm thinking of India specifically.
이렇게 해도 침식이야. 오랜 못질이란 게 이거였어.
1, 2. Nice. Okay, cool. There, I just stayed airborne. I'm happy with that. That's enough practice of this. Sorry, dude, wasn't around to answer when you mentioned that nobody will clash during the festive seasons. In the UK, it's very prominent. A lot of your vets are lonely and don't have housing. That's so sad. F&A, man. But no, I was joking. I actually appreciate, you know, sharing your knowledge. So they either just get into drugs, crime, or end it. That's brutal.
릴리, 다른 루트가 있을 거야.
That's really brutal. I mean, I'm really grateful that,
하지만 그쪽까지
you know, I actually haven't experienced that, like, or a loved one.
보이는 길로 가.
I've never experienced that kind of loss from something like that. That must be really hard, though.
막다른 길이에요.
Oh, cool. We didn't drop any frames here. Nice. Normally, we drop frames here for some reason, but we didn't this time. I think it's because I've been messing around. For anybody who listened to my last offline video, episode 4, I was talking about Windows 11 and how irritating the automatic scans are if you use Windows Defender. Because there's like no easy way to turn them off. So I kept playing with the task scheduler. I tried turning them off, but they turned them back on at some point. And then I tried changing the like the triggers to make something happen, or the like limitations. Like, so if this is happening, don't do this. And I put one on that said, if my PC is not idle for at least like half an hour, do not do scans. And I think it's not doing the scans anymore, so I guess we're safe. Because I'm pretty sure what was happening before is that my computer was doing scans, virus scans, midstream. You know how annoying that is when it's like obviously very taxing to play games and stream at the same time? And then having this whole like, you know, CPU bound task happening in the background. So, at least we're good for the time being. What I will do also is I'll check right after the stream. I've been doing this. I'll just check to see if a scan happened or not. You've experienced that? You have an Arabic friend, and when you get Indian food, yours is always considerably less spicy. Oh my goodness. The racism. That's pretty funny though. I think they just don't want to hurt you. They just don't know you like that.
승객용 엘리베이터와
So what you gotta do is like stay outside. You gotta order takeout.
잠깐만. 조금 전에
You gotta order takeout.
다리가 되어져.
Or what do you guys say? Don't you guys say takeaway? In Europe, I think. You gotta order takeaway. But have your friend order both of them.
미리 조심해요. 빨리 여길 벗어나요. 세상에, 곧 무너지겠어요.
Oh, Jackson, I just missed your message. You will say that eating at McDonald's in Japan is an experience.
예상은 했지만
Well, it's a very streamlined experience. I mean, they have it down perfectly. I mean, the cool thing about eating at McDonald's is that, you know, you get weird stuff. So they'll have like weird colored shape, weird color things, like burgers that are different colors. And, you know, anytime, you know, McDonald's, they've always got like limited edition stuff happening. And then Japan will get even cooler stuff. So I have eaten at McDonald's at Japan like twice. And the 2 times that I've gone. Because I don't prefer, my favorite fast food place to eat in Japan is Sukiya. I could eat Sukiya every day and I'd be so happy. It is far and away my favorite fast food place. It's perfect. And there are other Asian countries that have it, but it's not the same. It's not the same because I've had it in the Philippines too, and it's not the same. But it's more like fast dining. Because it's real food, it's not like fast food. You don't even eat McDonald's, but your client took you there. Ah. Because you guys unironically do that? Oh, the takeout thing? I see. That's the pro move. Have I ever tried Dubai chocolate? I have not. Are they known for chocolate like Sweden is known for chocolate? You don't eat fast food? That's so cool, Leo Jackson. I'm very envious. One day, like, you'll know if I ever like come into like a lot of money, you won't know, but there will be signs, and one of those signs will be that I will stop eating fast food because it's kind of just like a necessity. So I just stick to deals, and oftentimes like McDonald's, they have decent deals, or anytime Arby's has deals, I will get food from there. So I eat kind of a lot of fast food, to be honest. I probably have fast food like 3 times a week, if I were to think about it. But mostly what I eat is just fast dining stuff, just because otherwise I would just feel sick all the time. But yeah. Hey Raccoon, let's thank you for tuning in. But with the stuff that I get when I go to fast food places, I don't feel sick, actually. The stuff that I get, my body does take pretty well. And that is basically I get the McChickens from McDonald's, I get the Reuben sandwiches from Arby's, and those are the main things that I get. And then very occasionally I will get Taco Bell, and I don't get anything crazy from them. I don't even get beans. Obviously I hate beans. So I get their stuff with no beans, and I don't feel sick at all eating them. You hate nuts, so it's never your thing? Like peanuts and almonds and stuff? I see. Pistachios? I like all kinds of nuts, personally. Do you mean, hold on, Reckonlich, do you mean that you don't like nuts full stop? Or do you not like nuts in stuff, like in ice cream, or in dishes that have nuts, like crushed nuts or something in them? So you either don't like them as like a snack that you eat just with your hands, or you don't like it as part of a dish, or you don't like them all together. But I used to love pistachios. I can mess up some pistachios. And what's fun about eating them too is that it's pretty engaging. That sounds kind of funny, right? But it's kind of an engaging food to eat, just by nature of... I was stuck on top of the wreckage. This is a bad spot to fight on. Do not fight on top of Arisa. Oh, by the way, hold on. Let me turn off my hit counter because I'm not keeping track of hits anymore. Okay, you don't like nuts in general, by themselves or being added to things like chocolates. Gotcha. Fair enough, fair enough. Cashews, pistachios, pecans, peanuts. Right on, I like all those things. I like all those things probably my favorite though. I don't know. Like I think peanuts. I eat the most peanuts. Like when I get peanut butter. Oh, Reckonless, do you like peanut butter? Even if it's like if it's just creamy peanut butter, I'm sure you still like that, right? Or are you not even a creamy peanut butter guy? Like for me, I always get crunchy peanut butter. And you know, the crunchier it is, the better. And I have that basically every day for breakfast. I just get a bagel. I get a half bagel. I toast it and I put peanut butter on it, and that's my breakfast every single day. A half bagel with peanut butter, crunchy. Has to be crunchy. If it's creamy, I'll eat it, but it's kind of like, you know, it's not a great way to start the day. It's not what you want. It's not what I want anyway. And then if it's like M&Ms, like basic M&Ms are so, I don't really enjoy them at all. But if it's peanut M&Ms or almond M&Ms or coffee nut M&Ms, any M&M that is a nut, those are gas. Those are straight flames. I love them. You hated peanut butter your entire life and you're not allergic to it? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. So you never had peanut butter and jelly? Does that mean you just had jelly sandwiches? Okay. Interesting. That's so cool though, because it's like, you're the same way I am, Requiem, but just with mayonnaise. Like, I cannot stand mayonnaise. If the world was eradicated of mayonnaise, I'd be over the moon. I'd be very happy because I wouldn't have to deal with it. I wouldn't even have to think about like, does this sandwich come with effing mayonnaise? So, but that's so interesting. So it's like, peanut butter is your mayonnaise. My mayonnaise is your peanut butter. That's cool. Wouldn't it be so boring if everybody was the same? Ah man, but dude, peanut butter is such a great mix-in too, in ice cream. I'm sure this must make you sick to hear, but it is such a great mix-in. Like back when, do you guys remember when Cold Stone was really good? Like before they changed their ice cream somehow. Back when Cold Stone was the shit, I would love getting just peanut butter. You could get it as a mix-in, like just a straight mix-in, like a thing of peanut butter. So good.
평범한 녀석은 아니야.
Peanut butter cups also, probably my favorite candy in existence is a cold Reese's peanut butter cup. It has to be cold though. It can't be room temp. 1, 2, and 3. Hey Kaneki, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, man. You love fried pistachios? I've never had those. But that sounds delicious, actually. 1, 2, and 3. I should let that happen. 1, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, delay, 4. Alright. A little bit sloppy there, but it's okay. 1, 2, and 3. You love mayo? Well, at least we've got our bases covered in case we found ourselves in some kind of, you know, 8-course meal where there's a course dedicated to peanut butter and a course dedicated to mayo. At least we're not going to embarrass the private chef, you know? 1. You're not a mayo fan yourself? Nice. Mayo haters up. What's funny, because it's funny because you did a lot of presentations on Washington Carver. George Washington Carver, right on. When you were a kid, you would just mix different jelly flavors. Oh, okay, I see. I don't have any... Oh no, he's doing this. She's doing this. Nice, we cleaned it up. Oh wait, no, they're still alive. Okay, now they're dead. They're still alive? What? How did that not kill them? We took an extra hit on Karakuri? How did they weren't even phased by the punishing edge? That's unfortunate. I guess because I didn't level it up completely. That's not great. That's not great. Wow, it's unbelievable. It really, Punishing Edge only shines if you max it out. It only shines if you max it out. Because the upgrade that I was missing for it was the second wave of damage. Now I know for sure. If I'm gonna use Punishing Edge for this fight in a hitless playthrough, I need to make sure I level it up completely. Garlic mayo sounds nice. How about mustard? I like mustard. I like any condiments besides mayo. But then I also can like mayo if it's like ranch. If it's ranch, I like ranch. Or if it's any kind of like Japanese type mayo where it's like spicy mixed with other stuff, I can enjoy that. But base mayo, like, is a no-go. It is a non-starter. It is unacceptable.
여러 명을 통합해서 합쳐질 수도 있는 거였군요.
Hey Pedrolito, thank you for tuning in.
그래서 그렇지 이상하게
Fried pistachio,
달달한 느낌이었어요.
you've got to eat fresh. Hot, fresh, not later and cold. In the Netherlands, on the Al Texel, you eat them and they're great. Okay. Well, I know Mark is our only Netherlands viewer. He might have an opinion on them. But he's not here today. I'll ask him about the next time I talk to him though, about fried pistachios. What was he doing? Oh yeah, so here we go. This is the one. Injects energy into the trail left by the fatal strike to deal an additional hit to enemies. This thing is huge. Dual edge, this carries. But yeah, we didn't have it. Anyway. It's okay. Kind of want reflection. I like having reflection and chain reflection 1. Actually, no, let's get this first. Dijon mustard is great. I like Dijon mustard too. I like basically any kind of mustard I like. You know, honey mustard, Dijon mustard, any other kind of mustard that there is, I guess.
AI가 초기화돼서 문이 열렸네.
But if we're talking about hot dogs, like condiments on a hot dog, my favorite is relish. Relish is the best. Let's see, Recomlich, you don't like yellow mustard that isn't masked with other things like Dijon. You love Dijon, but you don't like regular mustard. Okay. Ever tried Marmite? No, we don't have that here. Although, I know what it is. I don't think, maybe, we probably do have it here in America, but you have to like go somewhere to get it.
우주에서 보낸
It's not just like a readily available thing everywhere, you know? You can't get Marmite at any diner, for example.
회색 아니면
So, I've never tried it. Relish, ketchup, and mustard on hot dogs are amazing. Yeah, I would go with the trifecta, the trio. Can't really go wrong. Ketchup, mustard, relish.
요즘에는 끝없는 어둠뿐인데도 말이야.
As French, the only mustard is Dijon, nothing else. Alright. I mean, let's see, is that probably the best mustard? If it's like on a spread, like on like a sandwich, like a deli sandwich, I really like Dijon mustard. But I like spicy stuff on deli sandwiches in general. Like, there's like at least at Publix, there's like a Chipotle Gourmet that's like has some spice to it. It's really delicious. But damn, is it calorie rich? So if you're watching your calories, do not get that stuff. It is super calorie rich. Now you're hungry and it's 2:15 a.m. in Germany. Oh, I'm sorry that our conversation has led to this, and I've potentially been a bad influence on your eating habits. You love a good burger relish though?
걱정 마. 위로 올라갈 방법이 있을 거야.
Man, this has been a great conversation about condiments. This has been a very involved conversation. Oh, nice. We caught it. We caught the platform going up. That's a little bit lucky. Get some water here. I'm gonna have a snack too. Right after demo, I'm gonna grab my snack. No problem. All right, cool. My favorite bedtime snack is usually it's like a Greek yogurt. It's funny because now I'm talking about all I'm doing is talking about things that Recomlich does not like, because Recomlich does not like peaches in his yogurt. This is a callback to a long time ago. But I remember I was eating a yogurt on stream and I showed it and he was like, ugh. He's like, I don't want to see that. Get that out of my face. That's not verbatim what Recomlich said. But something to that extent. Next, we just go and fight Demo Crawler.
여기만 지나면 센트럴 코어예요.
Peaches are overrated? You think they're overrated? Peaches? One of the most delicious fruits on the planet?
여기
I think they're properly rated. They're really good.
네 고통만이라도
Okay, so what would be your S tier fruits then, Dev? What would be your S tier? For me, mangoes and peaches are the S tier. 1, 2. 1, 2. Peaches are great. Okay, we got Obama Orb on my side. Good. Obviously there's no right or wrong here, but it's funny. 1 and 2, 3. Orange and blueberry. Blueberries are definitely up there. They're probably A tier. Antioxidants, you know, get some antioxidants in there, and they're delicious. Great frozen. Great as part of shakes. Honestly, blueberries might be, they're one of the best things you can mix into a shake if you're making like a fancy protein shake or something. 1, 2, and 3. Up there with bananas. Like a nice cold banana, or like frozen banana or frozen blueberries. Those are probably my favorites. 1 and 2. Blueberry muffins are also badass. This is true. I wasn't even thinking of muffins. 1, 2, and 3. But I'm a kid with like some flavors. I just like chocolate chip muffins. Just a nice simple chocolate chip muffin. Why have my shotgun out? Right. Oh, I have a shotgun. That's right. 1, 2, and dodge. Pears are just excellent. Also, can't go wrong with just a simple apple. You know, apple is the perfect like snack fruit where you can just keep one in your bag or whatever. Because, you know, you can just wash it, throw it in your bag or whatever, like, and it's a simple, self-disposable thing. You just toss the core, and it's biodegradable, obviously, so you can just safely toss it into like some bushes or something, and it will make the soil better. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let's see these S tiers. Actually, I'm gonna grab my snack. I'll be right back.
뭐가 없어.
Alright, so Dev, you're saying that your S tier is probably pineapple, fully agree, watermelon, grapes, oranges. I have pineapple and grapes up there as well. I have those up there. They're very much up there. When you say grapes, do you mean seeded or seedless? Or no bias? You know what's interesting though? I feel like oranges, I guess because growing up, they always gave us orange slices after eating Chinese food. So when I'd go out to eat at Chinese foods at Chinese restaurants with my parents, they'd always give us oranges, so I just always associate them with Chinese food.
레일건한테 내 바지색 타월을 못 이끌어서 오버차지해줘.
뭐라고요? 그러면 죽는다고요?
괜찮아. 난 그러기 위해 태어난 거야. 릴리, 부탁해.
이렇게 된 이상 나도 몰라요.
Pineapple's fine, but not on pizza. I am a pineapple lover on pizza as well. I like pineapple in general. But I can understand why some people might not like
다시 눈을 뜨게 할 방법을 찾아봐줘.
a sweet topping on their pizza. But if you're from somewhere where a Hawaiian pizza is very popular, just the classic ham and pineapple, you're gonna love pineapple on pizza. And but I don't even like Hawaiian pizza much anymore. I just like pineapple individually with like other stuff. So, but it's not even my go-to. My go-to pizza toppings would be pepperoni olives. That's what I get more than anything. Just pepperoni and olives. Or pepperoni and anything, but mostly olives. That's my favorite topping. But it's also, you know, pepperoni onion, pepperoni mushroom, pepperoni... I've done pepperoni pineapple. Pepperoni with one other thing is always nice. Oh yeah, the thing is too, since I'm very frugal, I don't eat pizza if it's not like a deal. So when I get deals at places, it's always just 2 toppings. Like at Domino's, for example. So I never have pizza with more than 2 toppings. That does not happen. No bias, but you prefer green grapes to purple if that matters. I like purple. Growing up, purple was always my favorite flavor of stuff. So anytime there was grape flavor, like I was actually a grape flavored Kool-Aid. I was a grape flavored Kool-Aid kid. I was a grape kid. Same thing with like just, you know, whatever, like was there purple Starburst? If there was, that was my favorite one. Can't remember. I'm trying to think of like other stuff when I was a kid. But the purple version of things was my favorite.
이브, 아련실 방향에서 알파 시그널이 감지돼요.
설마 오르클님을
이브, 여긴 제가 엑소슈트로 어떻게든 해볼게요. 이브는 어서 아련실로.
그래, 알았어. 조심해, 릴리.
Oh, pepperoni jalapeno? Sure. Also, purple ketchup? Wait, what is purple ketchup? That sounds so familiar. Is that just purple colored ketchup, but it tastes the same? That sounds so familiar, Kaneki. But I can't put my finger on it. You think purple ketchup sounds like an illicit substance? I don't think that's a street name for a drug. I'm pretty sure that's not. From like 2002? Yeah, it was an actual thing, like a marketing thing, right? They just made it purple for some reason. It was like a Heinz bottle, but it was purple. But it was just ketchup. I have a very vague memory. An old commercial. Okay, so yeah, it's something like that. I need to look this up now. This is gonna bother me. Let me quickly Google this. Just so I can have closure. Purple ketchup. Heinz. Oh, Easy Squirt. I never had this. But I do remember this. Yeah, it said Easy Squirt on the bottle. What was Easy Squirt about it? I guess you just twist it. I see. Yeah, I never had that. Never had it myself. I just remember Heinz. I mean, Heinz is kind of synonymous with ketchup. What am I doing here? I'm gonna grab Chain Reflection 1. I'm gonna grab more speed. Yep. Alright, we're good. Yeah, it said it was from 2001. 1, 2. 1, 2. One, back up. 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Delay and 4. And overhead. Chain reflection 1. Almost in phase 2 already. Because phase 2 starts early. Count. 1 and 2. Dodge. Nice. Look at that damage. Let's go. That feels good. Oh my goodness, the damage is crazy. 1, 2, 3. Double jump. And that's the power of punishing edge. So we're in phase 3 already. One. No. I wasted my punishing edge, F and A. It's okay. We gotta run from this stuff. I like Blink. Blink gives me a punishing edge. And, oh, the repulse too. That's gonna seal the deal, I think. Oh, what? I stopped shooting. Probably should have gotten like at least a couple more shots in. Wait, it's like the Mountain Dew of condiments? One and 2 and 3. Delay and 4, 5. That's the hit we took? That's the hit I took? I was just trying to save myself a tiny bit of energy. That's why I was not using the my punishing edge to kill her. Well, whatever. That was a good fight though, I'm very happy with that one. I liked how punishing edge felt. What kind of Americanized capitalist nonsense is that? Easy squirt? You mean they found an even more convenient way to squirt ketchup out of the bottle? Yeah, capitalism is crazy. Especially in its late stages. Early 2000s America was something to behold, this is true. This is true. I mean, at least the nonsense at the time was creative. Now it's just like getting kids to smoke. It's literally just vaping. It's actually so awful. I mean, do you guys remember Fruit by the Foot, fruit roll-ups? It was like the most inconvenient candy, but something about the way it was presented, the way it was marketed, it made it look like, wow, this looks like so cool. This candy looks so awesome. So, yeah. I don't know. Fanta? Never been a Fanta guy. I just remember their commercials. It was like, wanna Fanta, don't you wanna? But I probably only had a Fanta like maybe, I don't know. I've had Fanta in my life probably less than 5 times. Maybe just like on strange occasions where it was like at someone's house party. And they just had it, you know? Ring Pops too, yes. Ring Pops were so, honestly, so nasty just because, I mean... I just remember ending up with sticky fingers somehow. something about the ring pop. I'd end up with sticky fingers. I think it was maybe just the process, or I may be thinking of something else. But again, very just creative marketing. It was like, oh, I want that candy. That looks cool, blah, blah, blah. It was all just like creative toys and candy. The best though, one thing that I missed so much from the early 2000s or late 90s, whenever it was, but there were these push pop, there were these Flintstone ice creams, but it was a push. First of all, it was just cylindrical and it was a flat top, and you'd peel the top off and then you would push it up slowly. And as you got towards the bottom and you were just, you know, licking this ice cream and tasting more of the cardboard, that taste, when you know you're getting towards the end, it was such a bittersweet feeling, like, oh my gosh, this is such a delicious ice cream, but now it's over. But you would try to just siphon any last bit you could out of it. But yeah, those Flintstone push pops, those things were awesome. I don't think there exists anything like them anymore though. Your high school 4 years, they were crazy with the vaping, I can imagine. Especially because when did you graduate from high school? Like 2020 or something, right? Fanta is born from Germany. 1940. Wow, it's that old? Wait, Fanta's a World War II era drink? I had no idea. That's a factoid I was not expecting to hear today when I woke up. But now I know. Sunny D is the most vile thing you ever tasted. I never liked Sunny D growing up either. It was just like really sweet. But if you, I don't know, like if you had the palate for it, maybe it's very good. But yeah, it was like way too sweet for me. I could not drink it. I never enjoyed Sunny D either. But because I would have it sometimes at school, they would have it for like, you know, whatever functions. There would be Sunny D for some reason. I remember drinking it at school, and I remember not liking it. It'd probably be like okay if it was watered down. Anyone remember Tang? I don't remember Tang, no. You remember when Sunny D was brought to the UK, and then after a couple years it got removed from main supermarkets because of all the E numbers and chemicals in it, but you can find them at Costco. So the main stores won't keep it, but Costco has it? That's weird. You remember when vaping was introduced as a way to quit smoking? Now people are using it as a gateway. It's kind of sad. Yeah, it's very sad. I mean, all that kind of stuff is brutal. You know what was awesome? I think it was in the 90s when... Maybe it was... I don't know. But there was a period of time where if you wanted to sell cigarettes, you needed to like print a bunch of information on the cigarettes about just like the dangers, the health dangers, right? Of smoking, which is great. I'm all for that. And I don't know if that's already a requirement with vaping cartridges and stuff, but it should be, in my opinion. Anything to regulate that kind of stuff that is just, you know, killing people slowly. Huge on that. 2022, you graduated? You graduated the same year as Judge's 62 home run season. Nice. It's because of the food regulations that the UK stores have to abide by. However, Costco has its own regulations, so they can list those items. Wow, it's just Costco's world and we're living in it, huh? You remember Tang, Jackson? Okay, I don't remember Tang. Do I still have the Nikkei code? I don't have the Nikkei code. We did giveaways. I think we gave away like 4 of them when the PC version came out. I don't think anybody has a Nikkei code anymore, if you were looking for one. But yeah, we gave all those away because, you know, obviously a lot of us didn't have any use for them. Let's see. Do I want anything else? I guess more speed. And then how about I treat myself to a... Let's get a reflection 2 in there. I might do it, possibly. Hey, Nicholas Barreto, thank you for tuning in. You arrived a little late. A little late is better late than never. It's all good. I appreciate your coming in. The run, we didn't really have much of a run, to be honest with you. We had a good boss challenge run, Nicholas Barreto. So the first hour of the stream was really good. We essentially PB'd. Essentially. You'd have to watch to understand. But I pretty much PB'd, and it was good. I liked my boss challenge run, and then we jumped into the playthroughs, and I wasn't focused. So I gave up in the middle of 807. No, I'm lying. I gave up at the beginning of 807, and then I ended up just using my save manager to boot up Matrix 11, and then we've been practicing Matrix up to the end of the game, which is where we are now.
신호가 있는 곳으로
And then at some point in the middle of Spire, I just started practicing stuff. So that's why you don't even see the hit counter anymore, because I stopped keeping track. Because we were just like practicing some skips. We were like just redoing sections over and over, just reloading and practicing. So it's been a productive practice session. So yeah, overall very good. Happy with the stream today.
아저씨가 있어. 좀 전에 자이언을 공격했던
Yeah, if you wanted to watch the beginning, the first 50 minutes, that'd be like probably the best part of the stream to watch, because it's essentially another it's basically like another episode of my Hitless series that I'm doing offline, which by the way, the next one I'm planning to upload on Thanksgiving. So that'll be the upload for the day. So it'll be episode 5. Hopefully we get a new PB. The PBs are getting low, they're getting better. And then I'm still kind of deciding, I don't know, if you guys have any if you guys have any input, would it be better to just like, should I just I'm thinking I want to beat Rebirth in one stream, so I'm going to do chapter 13 and 14 at the same time in one stream, right? It's just going to be pretty long, but that would be Friday. It would be on Friday that I do that. So I'm thinking it'd be like an 8-hour stream or something. It's going to be a pretty good one. One and 2. But if anybody feels strongly that I should separate them, if I should separate the chapters, let me know, and, you know, without spoiling, why you think I should. No! Oh, man. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1 clash. You've always wondered, the blood by Adam's bike, do you think he got injured in the crash? Or did Raven attack him? I think he had been injured beforehand. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay and unblockable. That was my presumption, that like he was already bleeding out on the way here. 1 and 2. 1, 2. A long Rebirth stream for that would be awesome. Okay, that's 1 vote for that. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. One, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1 and 2. She didn't do a Tempest this time. Isn't that weird? She never did Tempest. After a long saga, you managed to defeat Raven on hard difficulty in challenge mode without being New Game Plus. Congratulations! That's awesome, Nicholas. Or he got attacked by a monster and killed it because he didn't look injured when we see him in the nest. Could be that as well. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure, but my interpretation was that, like, he had been previously injured, and then he kind of came to the nest as like a last resort kind of thing. And then transforming, I figured that the transformation somehow just cures him. That's why he looks like he's in mint condition again. Have I done most of the side stuff in Rebirth? I did all the proto-relic stuff, but I haven't done... There's a lot of side quests I still gotta do. So my plan was, after today's stream, I'll just work on that and try to make more progress doing the side quests. just so that when we do start up the next stream, I can just finish the proto relics. I can do the last proto relic thing, and then I can just jump into 13 and then do 14 and finish the game. Oh my gosh, I also forgot, I have so much VR stuff to do. I have to do so many combat simulator things. Oh my gosh. I have to do like a lot. Also, I've not touched Choco Racing since the main race that you gotta do. So, I got stuff to do. But that's what I'm planning to do tonight. After we finish the stream, I'm gonna just practice, or not practice. I'm gonna make more progress in Rebirth, so that I'm ready for the next stream. Anybody played Chocobo Racing in PS1? Absolutely, I did so many hours of it. You know why? Because to get the golden Chocobo, you have to do a lot of racing. You have to do so much racing, like hours of racing, and just to grind out the correct, because you have to mate Chocobos and get the like good ones to then eventually get a golden one. So yeah, I did quite a bit of racing, but it's so much better in Rebirth. I mean, it is really good. The racing in the original game was just, it was very fun at the time. I guess it was novel or whatever, but the depth is not there. So now that I've played the new version, it's like, wow, they really improved a lot. And actually, I think I liked it more like the first time I had done the racing, I wasn't even thinking of the Chocobos. I liked it, but then getting a golden Chocobo, it just took so long. I didn't want to look at another race by the time I was done. I really didn't want to look at another one. So there's that. It was worth it though. Very much worth it for that sweet gold Chocobo. The gold Chocobo makes an appearance in Monster Hunter Wilds. Ooh. I like that. All the crossover stuff is so nice. I love that Capcom does that kind of stuff. Even with, like, not their own IPs. Because, like, obviously they would do it with, you know, whatever, Mega Man, Devil May Cry, like, their own IPs, Resident Evil maybe. Any of their own IPs, I'm sure they can find a way to work in. But the fact that they even collab with other developers is sick. You just used Game Shark back then. I never owned one of those. But that's interesting. Oh, you're referring to a game called Chocobo Racing, a separate game from FF7? Oh, I don't know what that is. Okay, and now I'm being educated. Interesting. What is Chocobo Racing? What platform was it on? The Monster Hunter Wilds Final Fantasy crossover was really cool. The Arkveld fight in 14 was sick. Can't say I know what that is. I just know that Final Fantasy 14 is a meme. The DLC is a meme because, like, it's, I don't know why, but it's a meme somehow. It was on PS1. It's a cute racing game similar to CTR. No way, because I love CTR. I've played a lot of hours of Crash Team Racing and the remake. So if it plays anything like that, I would enjoy it a lot. Oh, I should have put on Perfect Combat Gear. Oh wait, I never picked it up. That's fine. I'll just use Combo Enhancement Level 3. That's also good. It's fine. We have good damage. Oh, ammo. Plenty of good damage. I'll have to check it out. I really will have to check that out, actually. My favorite thing about Crash Team Racing was how it... You know, any game that incorporates rhythm game elements into the gameplay, I am a huge fan of. So in Crash Team Racing, unlike... You know, like, okay, if you've played Mario Kart, you know how the drifts are kind of just like, you just wait for them? They just happen the more aggressively you're drifting. You'll get the boost charges. In Crash Team Racing, you just have to time... You time a button press up to 3 times to get the maximum boost out of a drift. And you can keep chaining those and go really fast. And it's really fun and it feels gratifying. It feels skillful because you're timing it. should download a PS1 emulator and fire it up whenever it's fun. Yeah, I will check it out because I have a dedicated handheld to playing PS1 like emulation stuff. I have an Anbernic RG45XX or 35XX. It's a 35XX. That's what it is. This was like it's a few years old now. There's a bunch of stuff just like it, but I played a lot of PS1 on that. It's very good. Omega was so tough in the event in Monster Hunter Wilds. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMO... This is the meme. It's just like a marketing thing that just became a meme for some reason, but I have no idea why. No restrictions on playtime. Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. Yeah, so I guess that's just like the big... I guess it was a good DLC. Anyway, here's Prov. Idence. 1. 1, 2. One, two. One, two, delay, and 3. Delay, delay. Blink. Oh, I died. I was too close. That would be safe. You can dodge the blue shockwave, but I was way too close, so I had to dodge when he landed. I would have had to dodge the landing. That doesn't happen too often. Just the way it happened, he was close by. And obviously you can jump that too. That's the 100% simple way to avoid that attack. If you want, you can jump it. Typically, what I'll do is I'll just make sure it doesn't happen. I really like that attack because it feels like something that Frieza would do. It's like Frieza's death ball, kind of. Just a little bit more red, a little bit less black. Because Frieza's is like black and red, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so there I just downed him again. Because there, since he was facing away from me, there was a slight risk that he would go and do the flyaway attack. But just by downing him, delay and 3 and 4, just by downing him, I basically reset that. And make it so it's not a risk anymore. I didn't dodge the blue, I was early. 1 and dodge. One, 2. Nice catch. And that's Providence. That should put us very close. Let's see, we're only at 4 hours into the stream. Kind of a short stream today, huh? This is the repulse. We'll do like a quick laser to kill him. Nah, we'll do rockets. And now you can actually dodge. So unlike in boss challenge, you can dodge in the campaign. Isn't that interesting? One and dodge. Oh, whoops. Yeah, GG's, GG's. 1, 2, and overhead, back up. Overhead. What do you mean you can't dodge? Never did this challenge fight. Hi, Frizen. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Yeah, so 1, 2, and 3. Sidestep. 4, jump 5. So if you do this fight in boss challenge, when you get to the last section here, when we're in the final form, you can't dodge or parry. The inputs are like disabled. So that's pretty much it. So if he opens up with lasers, if you wanted to avoid them, you would have to make sure you like run around them, and you would need to get a little bit lucky. But I think it's better to just go for like a L1 circle attack to try to interrupt him if he does start with lasers. Because yeah, for whatever reason in boss challenge it does not work. You cannot do anything about it.
그리고 다시 만나.
So I think what I'm gonna do is the only thing I could possibly do if I was gonna keep streaming is I could do some Rebirth side quests, because that's what I want to do right now. But at the same time, I don't really like doing that. I don't really like changing games, you know? Ooh, that was a really good value counter chain. That was nice. I whiffed all of that? No. GG's, thank you. We got some good practice in. You guess it makes sense since it's challenge mode and your purpose is just to beat the boss as soon as possible? Perhaps. I wonder if there's some other technical reason why they couldn't make it work. Because it's really weird to me. It's so strange that they would limit your functionality. Did I see the post in Discord about that? I didn't see, but it makes sense. That was what I always figured. It's the only ending that makes any sense to be canon. Like, at all. It wouldn't make any sense if anything else was canon. Personally, I've always thought that. If they did anything else canon, that's just like a huge dream. So yeah, makes sense to me. Just thinking about the customization values and how they'd work on that. Yeah, I think it's a good spec, a good speculation that it would become the new talkie mode. GG, and once more, you learn new things thanks to me. Thank you, I appreciate that, Marius Justice. Thank you for watching, I really appreciate it, seriously. And thank you everybody for lurking as well. You wonder if Raven will survive in Stellar Blade 2? I think that's a guarantee. I would bet on it. Because they did not show her explicitly dying. You know what Stellar Blade 2 should do? Introduce aliens. You think they should have xenomorphs? If there was a xenomorph type enemy, that'd be really dope. I would be really into that if there was a xenomorph style something, you know? They'd have to make it their own thing, but like you can use the xenomorph long head, like the long cranium shape kind of monster. That'd be so sick. I mean, hell, if Dragon Ball Z was able to have Frieza's third form obviously inspired by the xenomorph, you know? I think we can get xenomorph enemies. Well, I think that's it. I'm definitely done playing Stellar Blade for right now. I'm probably going to try to record another boss challenge episode for my offline series later. If anybody didn't know, I'm doing a series on my channel. Please check the videos out if you like my streams, because it's basically my stream but bite-sized, just like a very small thing. One thing I'm going to do while I'm here is I'm just going to show off the hardest song in Rebirth, because it blew my mind, but it was very fun. So I'm going to do that once, and then I'm going to end the stream. And then after that, I will probably play more Rebirth in preparation for my next stream. Because yeah, I think we're going to be back with Stellar Blade tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have another Stellar Blade stream, just the same thing that we did today again. That's the plan. Because I'm not streaming on Thursday, and on Friday I want to play Rebirth the entire day. So this week we're doing Stellar Blade, day off, Rebirth. Alright, so here we are in Gungaga.
I'd sure love an encore.
And here's the piano. Hang on a sec, why am I only getting 60 FPS? What is that about? So yeah, Stellar Blade is over for anybody wondering. I'm gonna play this for like 2 minutes and then we're off. Why isn't it frame genning? It says ×2 right here. What the heck? It's not working. This is the first time this has happened. I guess it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter because I'm just playing piano. Okay. So check it out. Minor spoilers. Have a good night. Thank you. Gute Nacht. See you next. Have nice streams. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. From Germany. Minor spoilers. Minor spoilers. Just a piano song that you might not know is in the game. Okay. Cool. So after you get an A rank on all 6 normal songs, you unlock Let the Battles Begin. And there's actually even a cool cutscene where the guy plays it, and I was thinking, holy hell, are we gonna get that song? And then we get the song. So as you can see, it's level 5, right? All these, like, this is 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 3 star, 4 star. I thought this one was pretty hard too. The 2 legs, nothing to it song. Aerith's theme is another 3 star. And if you want a perfect score, you need to literally get a great rating on every single note. You can't miss anything. You got to get greats on all of them. Otherwise, you will not reach that star rank. So the star rank is truly a perfect. This is the only one I've done it on so far. So here is Let the Battles Begin. I'm gonna do my best here, but yeah, it's not easy. I mean, last night I was recording it just by chance. I was recording it. My first like 3 attempts, I was getting destroyed until I kind of figured it out a little bit, you know. And then it's so easy to fall apart. It is so easy to just fall apart. Once you miss one note, it's like, oh, I'm screwed. Ay, ay, ay. So the middle part of the song is like the hardest part for me. I think I probably replayed this like 10 times last night, just trying it out. That was not bad. I missed 2, but as you can see, definitely there's like that weird part in the middle where it's, and as you can see, it's just like get fucked. If you miss anything, obviously if you miss anything, but even if you don't get greats on everything, you will not get a perfect. So I'm just chasing that star rank. Anyway, it's funny how much easier the song feels when you just come back the next day. It's the same thing with learning bosses in Stellar Blade, but yeah, we just booted it up right now. I mean, that was a decent score. 400 points off perfect, but it's a fun one to practice over and over again. And what I'm doing, what's hard about it too, is that the first time you play it, you're gonna get screwed because you gotta learn 2 tracks essentially of notes. So like mostly I'm looking at the right circle, but when you're first learning the song, you gotta see what the hell is happening on the left circle. But then once you at least have a general idea of what's happening on the left, all I do is stare at the right. I'm just the entire time I'm staring at the right circle. I basically never look at the left. And then I just like know, okay, this is on that side. So like out of my periphery, I can see what note it is, and that's enough for me. Because there's a lot of simultaneous notes. And then in the middle section, during that solo bit, some of those notes are off beat. So the left one will come first, tiny delay, and then the one on the right happens, which I think I hit all of them. But it's a little thing that I didn't notice at first. But yeah, they are slightly off beat. Because it's like, you know, piano solo, I guess. So these are, you gotta like get it perfect, otherwise you won't get a great. You'll just get a good. And we had 2 goods and 2 misses, which is, I mean, not bad for like attempt number 2 or 3 or whatever. I do want to sit down here. This is fun. I'm not going to do this on stream, but this is fun for me. Like, I would sit here and just learn this and figure it out eventually and get it perfect. Jesus, that looks horrendous to do. It's not so bad. In fact, I think that the hardest part of the 2 Legs Nothing To It song is harder than that song. But overall, this one is harder because it's like more involved the whole time. Anyway, that's it. That's all I wanted to show. Let me save my game. That might have been a high score. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Sorry if I made you dizzy, Jackson. Oh, you're saying try looking at the center between the 2 wheels? That seems hard. That seems harder for me. I don't know. This is working for me, so I'm going to keep doing this. Because like I just look, because there's usually not that much happening on the left, you know? So for me, it helps to just stare at the one wheel that I'm most focused on. But that seems like a good tech too. You played O2 Jam back in the day, and looking at the center screen usually helps. I see. Windstream, thank you, Dev. That's actually how you do the piano bits. Kind of look at the middle. I just rely on the periphery. But I appreciate everybody for hanging out, everybody lurking. Dev, Osman, Jackson, Obama Orb, Sravan, Frizen, Marius, Requiem Lich. Shout out to a hater of nuts. I'm a hater of mayo. And everybody who was here earlier, Nicholas Brighto, congrats again on finishing your new game, Hard Kill on Raven. Good job. Sassy P, thank you for tuning in. Kaneki, thank you for bringing back some very nostalgic stuff. Pedrolito, thank you for tuning in. Who was here earlier? Pieta was here. We had, I'm trying to scroll up through chat and see. Leo Jackson, of course. We had some great discussions about condiments and fish and stuff. And a variety of things. Agatoki, who left earlier, thank you for tuning in. And I think that's everybody. At least chat doesn't go up anymore. I know Big Sid tuned in. My fiance was here. Alex T. Friend. Deputy Dog. Shizaku. Addy. Thank you for tuning in. Who just got an M4 Mac Mini. Congratulations. Fabian. Cool username. Switchy. Garage Lab working on their motion picture, or the not motion picture, their stop motion thing, their stop motion story. Akai Neko, Edgar, thank you for tuning in. It's been a minute. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'll see you next time on Nata as well. Okay, I'll catch you guys next stream. We'll be back tomorrow with more Stellar Blade, and have a good rest of your night. Peace.